Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clown, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers with words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these ain't the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in the black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't break. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take coming with the anger and hate up all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in the fully auto. Effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. Should be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get him block what he needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the rhythm with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and goals, you know the aim is. Living lavish and smiles all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take sight. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Woo. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we taking, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. You know, I see his movies, about them slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play into the grizz, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it's fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
And we're back. I think. Yeah, we're back. All right, what's up with it? It's Friday night. I know it's late. What's up? What's up? Yes, one thing I can assure you, the title will be changed very soon as he gets to a stop. I just had to throw something together real quick. I thought that was live already. Damn. What's up with it? Don't more people coming in. Everybody, pretty much not expecting the live to go right now, but that's just how it is. So as to the title, as I was informed earlier this week, that there is a crew out that don't mind walking around as grown men and not having to worry about reading no damn books ever for the rest of their life. Can you read as fast as you can tell the story? Like as soon as you hear it, can you just run it right back? Or do you need time? Do it take more energy for some people to read than others? I don't get this anti-reading campaign. What happened? A white man language? You ain't doing nothing in life right now that don't involve white man. Jeez. So that's not gonna work. Some of the headlines coming at us, I guess. Netflix. What's his name? Carl Reinch. Reinch? What was one of the stories that he had? White Horse? What's up with Stab? Hold on, I'm gonna get the link in the chat in a second. So, getting to the last few days of the year, I guess. Oh, what's up with it? Is it Rock? Yeah, we're gonna rock it on out. All right, there. Uh, Moderators, make sure y'all pass the link around till we get it pent up. That way y'all can get set. But I guess another Friday night roller coaster ride shouldn't be any different than any other Friday night. Let's see. Yeah, I wasn't ready for FBA in the title right just yet. Yeah, those three letters definitely trigger a bunch of folks. With their brand new word, foundational. What about fundamental? Fundamental. That's a what you call a word. All right, fundamental. What's the two words in fundamental? Fundamental. Money, fun, bank. And then what's the other word? Mental, emotion, anxiety, stress, chaos, irrational. Do people operate better as a collective or individual? Who makes more logical decisions? Critical thinking, able to be creative, not so want to just wake up in the morning and fight, no matter who it is, about shit you don't even fucking care about. What's the opposite of that? So in fundamental, usually it's tied to some sort of cult, religion, belief, something that you don't necessarily have to prove. Just no matter what, your religion, your God is better than their God or whatever they believe in. But the FBAers have found a new word, foundational. So what's the Native American? What's the Navajo, Apache, Cherokee, what's the other one? Choctaw. What's what? Just to erase them out the box. Yeah, I can't think of all of them. Iroquois, Algonquin, Pico, let's see. What's up there about Green Bay Packers. Oneida Nation, Oneida. Shout out to the Oneida. They got good coffee shops and shit. Susquehanna. You don't want me to get the name of no damn Indian tribes now. I've actually been on sacred land, if you will. I'm the last person to get in an argument about Indian in your family. So now we want to try to keep it back on current events, though. Okay, you saw the Netflix director getting slammed with guilty on money laundering, wire fraud, and a host of other cases that could maximum sentence could ended him with 90 years in prison, according to that court docket. Anybody know this company called Howard's Appliances? Howard. It's usually West Coast. Yeah, kind of light on the news. I think the last blockbuster was the military ships off the helicopter off the USS Gerald Ford aircraft carrier went over to that oil tanker and got about 3 billion barrels. And then when asked, well, what you gonna do with the oil since you raided that boat? What's gonna happen to that? Since he was on his way to Cuba and Caracas, Venezuela. Mr. US. No mentioning of drugs though. He said, I guess we'll keep it. And there's a APB out on people that were protesting Israel that started to slam Kamala Harris and Joe Biden for the last 2 to 3 years. But when Trump showed his support for Israel, I don't hear no smoke. Zero. What's up, Walsh? Will? I don't hear nothing. Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, they ain't even gotta type it nowhere. It just sound like they said anything related to Israel. Well, you saw motherfuckers coming out the woodworks. Now, all of a sudden, since they support Israel, they the devil. Regime? And what's the difference between a regime and a government? What's the fastest way to start a country? A country is defined as what? A piece of land that a few people agree upon. That's it. That's all you need. It don't have to be as big as the US or Iceland, Russia, or any of those big countries. But that's going to get into civics and how government works. And I know that's not what y'all want on Friday night. So we wait till the Friday night crew come in, pick that end up. So the native tribes, them people not foundational. They didn't build. Yeah, it really hadn't been too much happening in the news. Yeah, I've been kind of low key on the news. So if y'all want to come up and promote y'all business, black-owned businesses, you know, it's all about networking. So keep the program going. The link is out. We can get into nerd mode any second with no warning. Chalkboard come up on the damn screen. Motherfuckers breaking out scratch paper in this mug on Friday night. If you don't want to listen to no damn political news. Okay, got that switched around. Okay, slow motion, just like how I like it, right? Yeah, that's pretty much it for the news. Nah, we gonna put it on cruise control. Put it on cruise control. I just don't have enough anxiety to try to find somebody to yell at. It's not that serious. Seems in the last 25 years, society has accepted a whole bunch of violence, mm, abnormal behavior. Nobody really calls it out. You know? Crash outs, like a drug deceased several people stressing all the way out, committing violent acts, making crazy statements. But they know that the public got short attention span, so they're probably gonna be able to get away with them. It's hilarious. Nah, it's dinner time. 7:30 on the East Coast. Yeah, yeah. It's mad early. Really, there will be no shortage of content, information, nothing like that. This is definitely not the channel. If you thought it was gonna, if you think it's gonna be slow, uh, for a long period of time. I was waiting on the paperwork with that. Oh, all right. Since y'all in this little meditation hour, what is the update on uh the Black Michigan coach that's caught up in some sort of triangle? Yeah, he got fired at 10 o'clock, and he was locked up at 3 o'clock last Friday. Jerome, what's his name? Yeah, that's one wild story right there. Yeah, I think he married. Make it even worse. Yeah, cause his wife kicked him out. I don't know if there was any way to save that. once he got locked up was, oof. And I think he had a $14 million contract binding. Like you had to find a reason to get fired. So I think breaking into some white girl's house would be enough to fire you. So that that's that covered. Crazy. My bad, y'all. This should make a lot of noise. Yeah, I don't know. The wife is white. Got 3 kids. The side chick is white. I don't know. It's a lot of missing information for all that to come out to me. But yeah, back to the politics. Okay, so since it seems that politics pretty much affects each and everyone in some form of fashion. What's the main reason people don't get involved in the politics? Like um, they don't have no clue about city council, student council, school board, county clerk, county treasurer, prosecutor, district attorney, district judge, circuit judge, superintendent. I don't know that person's name. They might know the mayor name, but that's about it. Chief of police. Oh, so what was the final answer on that? Do people the the people that I guess got it right or most efficient or best? whatever words you like to use. Do they operate better collectively as a group, like black people, Democrats, union workers? Let me see what. Name another group. Celebrities. Or do they operate better as an individual? Do they make more logical decisions? Do they think before they speak? Do they abide by the law? All these things come into play. Oh, what's up, Corey? Yeah, it's a lot going on in politics. What's the main issue in politics? The top agenda. The number one concern. And then that response should vary if you're in the north, the south, uh, inner city, urban, rural, country, farm. Will eating the same type of food every day over and over again make you even more sick? I know you want to say individual, but you know you can't get nothing done without the collective. Sorry, y'all, trying to keep the background noise to a minimum. Shit, I better enjoy this brief moment of silence. You know, don't nobody have no top agenda. As long as the government not shut down, no real concern. We had Jackson Crockett announced her run for the Senate. Shout out to the Big P. Communist. People in Congress don't think alike, man. If you're talking about communist ideology, the thing about the United States when it was under Eisenhower is because that's when we saw the most change in technology at a rapid rate. We went from dirt roads to landing on the moon in 20 years, basically. Less than 20 years. That's how much of a jump. I mean, it was reverse AI. They literally had to hire human beings to check computers, which were the size of some pantries now, to check to see if they were off on their calculations. Longhand chalkboard, scratch paper. Can you imagine checking Chat GPT now to see if it's right? Ask Chat GPT who killed John F. Kennedy. Okay, let me see. You want NASA. All right, from dirt roads to cable TV then with a remote control. Fuck. Is that better? What up, Bass? You got to think. The Eisenhower is before Brown versus Board of Education, before civil rights, before Malcolm X, before Black Panthers, before all that, right? World War II is the last war that America is actually outright like, okay, y'all won that shit, you know. Y'all got that one. We get it. That's the last one. But the scientists from Germany helped put a boost to microchips, and man, it was just media, broadcasting, airwaves. I mean, to go from horse and carriage on a horse to a car that can do 160 at the press of a button with an autobahn. I don't know how I met who. I think Eisenhower was the last military guy too, like George Washington and shit. Yeah, I was surprised I never got the full story on that. So you said the moon landing was fake. Why 3 Eye Atlas can't be fake? All right, my bad, y'all. You only interested in the moon because of Hollywood. Outer space and all that. 3 Eye Atlas, meteors and shit. Man, it's cool though, bro. But the 50s, that's the last time you saw manufacturing, uh, people actually getting promotions at jobs, even though it was the height of Jim Crow. Uh, a lot of places that had high end jobs kind of softened the blow or make an attempt to. He was up north. The black man was driving a Cadillac up north, but he was driving a Chevy down south. That was true. What's up with it, Kasha? They were eating different too. Yeah, so the crew, the don't want to fuck with them books, them damn books crew. Uh, virus is out. Be on the lookout. Don't be associated with those. Keep everybody clear of that. Call them out front and center. Everybody know. Yo. can't rock with that. So I'm totally out of the loop on entertainment. I don't know what's been going on in entertainment. So we don't have to stay on one topic. Well, I know it's some of y'all want to talk about. Ain't nobody saying nothing. Communist views. Say they are old. There's a lot of young people in Congress. There's a lot of Zers and it's a millennium too. That dude from Massachusetts, I think. Yeah. And I think it's an alpha. And, no, he's not in Congress, but he in politics. Yeah, politics is a touchy topic. Don't nobody like to really talk about it because um, most people in society, in modern society, they trust the government that it won't get too bad where they have to stop what they doing or what they want to do. Uh, to either find a way to change it or whatever. If you ain't got no problems, then yeah, what's the use of having a discussion, right? Everything in your community up to speed. You got affordable housing. You got education for black kids. You got opportunities for developing own businesses. You got healthcare. You got medical card, affordable. Do you have a $20 deductible, or is your deductible $200? I know it was a lot of questions. So the anti-black crew that don't want to be called black no more. They come up with they came up with another name. I've been out the loop. don't have nothing to do with Africa. That's the history they don't mind erasing. Not all, but some people. Yeah, because I'm not really trying to get on the high tense confrontation. Could be spending a lot more energy doing more constructive things. But hey, yo, it's Friday night. Chilling. The link is in the chat. If y'all want to come up, if you don't, we're gonna just move down the line to the next segment. In a short bit. Yeah, I'm not ready right now. What's up? What's that? Nicholas Denard? Nicholas Denard? Yeah, that Netflix trial verdict. That's pretty much the only thing I really saw. Or his blockbuster headline. I hadn't really seen anything other than that. Oh, you posted something about a flood somewhere earlier. My bad. I didn't. I forgot. I still got it though. It's cool. I got the big screen. Charlotte. Okay. Uh, what's that one? All right, y'all. Since it's kind of slow, we're gonna do some activities. No, it's not Christmas carols. Got all these weird people in my thing. What's up, Genesis? Oh, not the one. All right, we'll try this one. Yeah, I don't like to run the same ones back too much. Especially on something like this. Science tech. Oh, I can't stop it. No picture of Saturn is complete without showing its rings, but it is not the only planet that has rings. Which one of the planets also have a ring around them? You can Google. You can Google. Uranus, Neptune, Jupiter, or all of the above. Let me see. You got. Ain't give me that much fucking time. So is the planets fake too? I be forgetting because you said the moon landing fake. How do you know something is fake in space? Maybe I should answer that. All right, Matt. So don't nobody know which one of them planets also have rings around them besides Saturn? That's crazy. Okay, what is dysmenorrhea? Hold on. Stuck. Okay, I put the question in the chat. maybe I should have been a little bit more descriptive. Okay, so this is what they're teaching in science class. I see why y'all didn't want to do no uh, STEM trivia. This is the wrong one anyway. That's not it. They got all these damn pseudo topics. I should have played the first one. Oh, okay. All right. How about this one? Cut off at the end, but the patent for a chair in which a hotel guest could sit through the use of a small bell and light signal system to call for a wait staff, which was awarded in 1888. Do anybody know what name that was under? See what technology was in 1888? Where you had to sit in a chair to call somebody to come help you. That's what technology was. Yeah. DJing at the radio station. Can anyone name the black scientist? Name the black scientist in 1986 who invented the laser phaco probe. laser equipment that treats cataracts. You don't remember who that was? We went over that one. A pulley system? All right, what about that one in 1882? Soon after Edison got credit for uh, the light in 1879, an African American inventor developed a carbon filament for incandescent bulbs, which was awarded in 1882. You don't remember who that was? I didn't think that was gonna get all that in. Microphone and alarm is the next word. You remember who that black person was? We were taught this in school, right? These school questions, grade school, we learned this, what, in the third grade, fifth grade, at least by the eighth grade. Okay, what about the dry cleaners? Did nobody grow up with a black dry cleaner? Y'all grew up around dry cleaners that were owned by Asians? Oh well. HVAC. A U.S. patent that was given out in 1919 for HVAC. Remember who that was? Okay, so by this next person being born in Canada, Do that make that person not black? I'm trying to go over those questions real quick. So yeah, I can put y'all answers in the chat. Or if you think you know all of them, come up on the panel and get the answers out. Definitely. My bad if somebody tried to come up. I don't think about it. I had like two screens open. Yeah, that's light work. Yeah, fuck the book. So if he said F them books, what else is he saying F? Will that be considered a coon sellout? Definitely. Well, I don't know. Who got all of them right? I know brain overload. Everybody else got an accent. Yeah, the people in Michigan know the answer to that last one. I think. Well, we'll give some time to review the question. I can go to the next screen. I do eventually gotta put this on charge though. But In the meantime. Damn, we got fired now. Damn. My bad, I'm reading a Troy Aikman story. I was trying to. I'll find it. Yeah, it's holiday time now, man. Unless it's like massive. I don't really like pushing a lot of random stores in the wintertime around the holidays. I want everybody to be cool so they can spend their money. I don't want nobody on edge and all that. Yeah. Or maybe I just don't be in the spots where it's be popping at, I guess. Plus, it's getting too cold to protest outside, so Dollar Tree raised their prices again in the store. All right, I'm gonna put this Google update news story on the screen so y'all can read it with me. 1 second. Got a million screens open. Yeah, it's coming from Forbes magazine, so. Okay, so let's see. Okay, pop up ad. It's Forbes though, coming at you from Forbes. Google. Emergency update for Google Chrome. I might not be able to see that. Just days after warning that Android is under attack with 2 new vulnerabilities, Google has confirmed the same for Chrome. Another 0 day, another warning attacks underway. Google is aware that an exploit for, and this is the number here, 4661920004. This doesn't have a CBE tag yet. It says it's under coordination. That's crazy. That's all for the geek head. So if you're not into tech or computers that heavy and you don't know what I just read, just stay off the computer. How about that? Nah, it's supposed to be some sort of malware shit. Yeah. So they keep attacking Venezuela because of the minerals. Uranium. What they got in Venezuela besides oil? They got gold, diamonds, and coltan. They got everything. They got way more than America. Abundant deposits. Oh, there you go. All right, here you go. This is the real reason why they blowing up boats in Venezuela. In case y'all wondering. If you make an investment, it is surely going to be recovered because we have minerals, gold, coltan, diamonds, and enough reserves to cover any investment. What did they do on Wednesday? They launched a national mining plan. Projected forecast some 33 billion euros. And you see how much they got in reserves already. Oh, what's up, Corey? Yeah. It might be too later, man. But you can see the real cause of the jealousy and the extracurricular activity off the coast of Venezuela. Has nothing to do with drugs, cocaine, has nothing to do with oil. It's rare earth minerals, mainly found in that section, actually. All right, we'll take a commercial break on that. Nah, nobody wasn't upset when Obama was threatening Venezuela. We was already at war. And we was already in a dumb war. Or whatever. Conflict, whatever. I don't know if there was the economy crashed, but the military didn't crash. That never ran out of funds. But people change their viewpoints. It's like politicians, political parties change their viewpoint. What are the main tools politicians use to get people to the voting polls? Fear and chaos. Usually, think tanks are in effect, because they didn't figure it out the type of buzzwords and narratives and all types of propaganda to make people mad in August, October, and November, then forget about it in March. Probably January, sooner than that. What up? Friday night, this the last day to get that goddamn gift. If you don't get that goddamn gift this year, take you and your shit. Yeah, it's gonna be definitely some stuff if you don't come through. Yeah, I know people that'll draw blood over Christmas gifts. And it's office Christmas party night. At least for the next few days. There was a lot of people getting drunk off of free liquor. I came in solo. That's the only way I know how to roll. Oh, they still didn't answer the question. Are people more productive and efficient by the collective or by the individual, single, when it comes to supporting uh, social and political, I guess, ideologies, uh, issues that actually impact the community? Basically, getting stuff done. Is it quicker and easier to work by yourself, do shit yourself, or work with a group? Should I put about 7 or 8? The one hint to all them questions, the answers to them questions is they black. All them answers got either a black man or a black woman. That's half your probabilities right there. You're almost there. You ain't got to worry about responding with Einstein, Charles Darwin. But them probably the only names you seem to have a habit of remembering. I don't know. I can't do random link hour, man. You gotta tell me what you posted. Yeah, you know it's quiet early. But the night crew will be around shortly. Won't be no shortage of that. They won't take time to figure out what's wrong with their community, but they gotta take time to figure out how to entertain themselves. I think it might be a couple of plays in my town though. I think that's an annual event though. Yeah, I'm just not engaged in some of the riffraff discussions, man. I'm just, I haven't seen everything. I don't know what can I look at and say, damn, I never would have thought that. No, I didn't seen. Same old cycle. Just keep posting the link up. That's all. Till we get it posted. And what's the priority? Do it really matter what black people called in the United States as far as identity? As long as it can differentiate and let other people know that I'm not the same person as that person. Yeah, I got too many questions. That's one problem. People like chaos. They don't like people to have uh, relaxation and got everything figured out. Uh, Straight chilling. They like anxiety, uh, quick tempered, aggressive, mean mug. No, they don't. They don't. They don't like the quiet, timid, subtle. No, they don't like that. Yeah, he'll be diagnosed with a mental illness. So as you see, I don't see the same amount of people attacking Jasmine Crockett as I did a year ago. I don't know. If, I might not have been looking either. I have not been looking. Yeah, so I guess we're coming up to PTO time, vacation time. We got a few people getting ready to go out of town, I guess. Vacation, long trip. Some people got short trip, long trip, medium trip. Um, some people's vacation are just downstairs. That'll be vacation to them. And then just go back upstairs next Wednesday. Shit like that. Yeah, everybody's situation a little different. Might not be as many people traveling in the wintertime though as it was over the summer. But yep, 2025 is pretty much a wrap. I never did figure out why people just sat around and stared at a clock and got drunk. That was I don't know what the hell was going on. Well, as you would soon come find, if not now, but some point in your life, you will know that human beings as a whole uh, make more irrational decisions than they do rational. Some of it self-inflicted, some of it influence. Kind of hard to say how much. I mean, the U.S. is kind of stubborn, right? Like we're still using the English weights and measures. Everybody else uses centimeters, kilometers, um, liters. Everybody else is in tunes, lock, stock, and barrel. We still dealing with ounces, pounds, inches, gallons. Just want to be different. Huh? Yeah, but you can read a book and learn how to have food coming in instead of chasing after. So when we're talking about civilizations, uh, in some of the early times and primitive times and early civilizations, the people that was on the move seemed to be more physically fit. They weren't succumb to a lot of diseases because they never stayed in one spot. They didn't, they weren't worried about getting caught with damaging the environment. They didn't go wreck a lake, like drain all the water out the lake and then moved on. No, they just got what they needed and went on down the road. But if you're a farmer, if you're some person that's in the same spot every day, year after year, month after month, week after week, you can't move around. A plague, a virus, infection, sickness, disease comes, and you so worried about getting them damn crops out, you may even spread disease through either yourself or your crop. See if somebody take that bait. Yeah, I think President Nixon tried to slow down the space program, and he was trying to turn the government back around to when he was vice president under Eisenhower in the mid 50s. That's why he didn't agree to fund NASA to help them build a rocket to go all the way to Mars. He felt that women should be at home in the kitchen with house shoes on, and the back of it ran over, Ranned, over. That's coated in Crisco grease. So there's really no actual end of the flip flop. Yeah, yeah. He couldn't foresee getting a college education for women, especially black women. He didn't believe in that. Remember when the NRA was pro gun control? They didn't want everybody running around like Wild Wild West. And then they flipped once another movement came in. Yeah, I might have missed that. That's before y'all time, so. Oh, FBAs. You saying the FBA? Some members that so happen to be in the FBA. They're in the no reading fuck them damn books club. Well, I don't mind telling Tariq himself. Tariq, any of you other FBA representatives? Yeah, it is true. You do have at least two people running around promoting FBA, but they also are promoting fuck them books and motherfuckers don't need to read too damn much or at all. Actually, one dude said he could give a fuck about books for the rest of his natural life. He didn't even finish high school. He's comfortable with it in America. No, not all FBAs say fuck them books, man. So yeah, you got motherfuckers running around feeling good about themselves because you didn't told them that they was chief some goddamn fucking body. The fuck you go straight from a goddamn baby. Now you all of a sudden you chief now. You leading some motherfuckers. You the head nigga. Yeah, man. Yeah, be serious about that. I still don't know what I'm supposed to be hating on. And stop putting Israelites on everybody goddamn fucking name in history, as well as FBA. Yeah, they still got family members out here. They don't need to be seeing that damn shit. FBA. What are some of the names? Elijah McCoy, Lewis Latimer. You just done took it upon yourself just to put FBA or Israelite in front of their name. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. Parents? Yeah, that's the thing. My mom, she wasn't looking over my shoulder to see what I was doing. I don't know. I don't know. That's gonna be a tough. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. Cause they sure gonna ask, what the fuck is FBA? Sound like a goddamn government agency. Some spinoff from ICE or some shit. FBA. I'm FBA. Where your badge at, nigga? What tribe they supposed to be from? Yeah, I know. Man, ain't nowhere in the hell. Mm-mm. Woo. Yeah, if you trying to listen and you driving or riding and you're not looking at the screen, don't look at the screen. It's much safer. Trust me. You're just gonna keep on trying to get the answers to these. Oh, I don't know what the hell. How you try to label it? Okay, we can see if you want to be somebody else. Like you ain't happy with yourself. Okay, boom. You know, I had a fucked up childhood, fucked up adulthood, fucked up midlife crisis. I don't want to be that no more. I want to be FBA. Okay, boom. You know what I'm saying? You FBA, cool. Whatever, whatever. Don't try to fucking go in motherfucking history and drag other people that don't know nothing what the fuck you talking about into that monkey ass shit. Like you finna get cosign. It's official. And you got motherfuckers talking about, uh, yeah, some people had slavery and some didn't. No, it's one or the other, nigga. Either you believe it's all slave and all came from Africa, or nobody was in slavery. Nobody came from Africa. One of the two. Get your ass off that fence. You ain't said that your family came from slavery. Shit. You ain't gonna be able to use them word tricks. Where did I lie? All this shit. I know you lying about that other man when y'all try to put other people that don't have nothing to do with it. Y'all running around like dogs some goddamn fucking body. Y'all trying to make it better for the youth, for the black youth. Going around saying Oprah Winfrey is FBA. Somebody supposed to give you credit for that? Yeah, it's borderline copyright infringement, in my opinion. Name slander. You can't tell what nobody else to identify as. Shit. Cause you want them to be that. Rare form of mental illness. If you was in Britain, you'd probably be committed to a fucking asylum. Going around talking about other people as FBA. And they don't have a fucking clue on who the fuck you talking about. Now, what am I supposed to do if somebody come running up to me talking about, is you FBA? What am I supposed to do? What are my instructions? What's the best, fastest way to get out of that goddamn situation? I'm minding my business, going on about my day. Then all of a sudden, at the blink of an eye, bam! Hey man, is you FBA? And what am I supposed to do after that? Do we got a heater? Is he gonna knock me over my head if I say no? What are you gonna tell your relatives at the dinner table next week? Did you know you was FBA? What's your auntie, your cousin, your uncle, you know, half brother, What are they gonna say? Don't get too much credit. I doubt it could happen though. I hope it don't. Yeah, like, talking about, man. Shit sound like some sort of goddamn chronic disease or some shit. Oh fuck! I got FBA now. What's up, Miss Tiff Tiff Tiff? Yeah, welcome in, y'all. It's all good. It's slow motion right now. Still early Friday night. We're still in the mix. Yeah, you can ask a quick question. What makes a question quick? I'm just being funny. That's Rico for what? Yeah, I try to keep his name out my damn algorithm too. Shit, none of that information leaking over. I don't know about him from y'all. Finn. Oh, Lord. what makes a sin? Yeah, synonymous. Engineering. Yeah, you got to be up to date on being able to adapt with the market. Ms. Tiff, an engineer back in the 50s and 60s, and even when I was coming up, is not the same engineer right now. We have IoT. We have cloud models and all that other stuff that come in the basic courses. It's like everything's updated now. All the shit I learned about computers out the window. Don't mean jack shit now. Damn near. Other than the core basic structure foundation and maybe some terminology, lingo, I, everything that I went through in school about computers and electronics, I mean, they don't even make the shit anymore. Nobody makes a fucking diode. Who makes a diode? When the last time you seen a capacitor or a resistor? I mean, you see, we dealing with the no read crew. Yeah, professional. So in short summary, uh, if that's a real issue, yeah, I would just find out what you want. What do you want? You want you asking for yourself? You asking for your kids? Maybe some other relatives, peers, something in the future. It's kind of hard to stay ahead of the game. Coming up in the 70s and 80s, if you said the word computer, you was considered smart. I mean, that's how far we've come. Ask True. He in the chat now. True. Am I bugging? Between 1977 and 1987, a black man in the United States, if his name was attached to the word computer, I mean, even if he didn't make it extra money, he was still considered above society, or it was computers. Wow, that's great. I mean, that early. I'm talking about the green letters, the 5 1/4 floppy, those chumpies. Back when he used to take a lot of what do you call that? Freon to keep the computers from burning up. I mean, that's just where we are right now. All that's
What up with it,
transferred.
dude?
What's up with it, Domo? All that's transferred into the crypto crowd, the digital crowd, the app crowd, the the motherfucker that teach you how to use goddamn fucking chat GPT. That motherfucker got his own special job, just that. Like that's all he do is teach other motherfuckers how to type in shit to get answers. Like 6 figures they're starting him off with. prompt engineer, as a matter of fact. For those who think I'm just talking.
Yeah, nah, that prompt engineering ain't no joke. Because usually when niggas talk about the limitations or issues with ChatGPT, for the most part, it's not to say I don't got no issues or that it's perfect, but when people complain about certain responses and certain issues,
Yeah, that
it's
particular
primarily,
job is no longer needed. Yeah, that don't mean the world finna stop.
but yeah, niggas usually put in the wrong prompt. Yeah, I mean,
Oh yeah, we went over that earlier. That's because the reason why most people put in the wrong prompt is because society as a whole has proven through a track record that they don't. I don't know if they do have the capacity to. Do they choose to? Do they feel better if they make irrational decisions? They just don't make the, the common sense thing is said a lot, but it ain't. It definitely ain't acted upon. It's way more record shit that go on than fucking common sense and rational logic decision, critical thinking. That's how.
yeah,
That's how. That's how infections and bad behavior spreads. As long as the individual isn't doing it, they won't feel guilty about agreeing with a group that's known to promote fuck shit.
well, see,
Yeah.
problem is, problem is, shit, the people you talking to be the be some of the motherfuckers promoting that dumb ass shit.
Yeah, they haven't been shamed, so that's why they don't feel about doing it now. Like they wouldn't have been able to go on the street and say we always been here and all this other dumb shit.
Well, not, but that's the thing about social media. Social media has made niggas shameless. They do not care.
Yeah.
They do not care. I mean, because a lot of times the reason why I be so blunt with my criticism is just so we don't, you know what I'm saying? So we not beating around the bush. So we not, you know what I'm saying, playing around with the conversation. Like we really on some, like, nah, this is what the real issue is.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? But when you do that, it's like even like, for example, when Aaron be like, oh, Damos, you can't talk to the people that you want to vote for you like that. You can't talk to, and it's like, bro, that's the problem with how politicians approach their voters in the first place. They baby them. You know what I'm saying? They treat them like kids. They just tell them what they want to hear. You know what I mean? Like, why?
No, it's got to be an element of urgency. Some. If you don't get up to polls, immigrants is gonna take over America and shit like that on that scale.
Yeah, but that's just dumb shit to say. You feel me? Like, nigga, cause the problem is a nigga say some shit like that and then be like, but you can't answer. You ain't got no response. It's because it's like you what you're saying is bullshit. And you're asking me to develop an intelligent response, an intelligent rebuttal to a unintelligent statement. Like that the barrier, you know what I'm saying, for what giving a nigga an intellectual response to some anti-intellectual shit. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be enforced. Like, you can't demand something from me that you ain't even provided. Your foundation ain't intelligent. Your foundation ain't intellectual. You know what I mean? So what sense that, like, when niggas be like, y'all can't prove that Pan-Africanism did, and that's because it's like I'm not, like niggas on the internet say, I'm not gonna acquiesce to a faulty premise. The basis of your understanding of something like Pan-Africanism is flawed. You don't even get it. You create a straw man in order for you to have something to argue about. And the whole shit is really the entire FBA position is based on the straw man. The entire FBA position is based on the straw man. Like, Nigga, this nigga, and that's why Jihad is an idiot. So that's another one of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I ain't even gonna. That nigga ain't even worth the response.
Yeah,
That nigga.
you can say acquiesce though. Truth. What's up, Price? Nah, everybody want to be in the combo now. You got everybody in.
Yeah, you know, once I show up, start talking shit, niggas come out the woodwork.
Yeah, but it's getting down to holiday time now, man. Motherfuckers, they don't want to hear nothing that has to do with not being able to. They are not trying to hear the word no right about now. They need to hear yes, 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 all the way up through the next few days. What's up? What's up, Q? Yeah, I'm finna switch devices, so. So has Jill Stein been back in the black community since the election, promoting reparations, or did she just do that for the election? You coming in on your phone? Lord,
Bro, Jihad, I would crash out on you, bro. Never. You ain't even worth it. But I'll teach you a lesson though, right? Because this is why when y'all niggas talk, when y'all niggas be like, oh, Damo act like like y'all show y'all niggas don't be knowing what y'all talking about. The job of a politician in a republic, which we have a republic, we have
is it a Democratic Republic?
it is,
Oh,
and what makes it a republic is that the constituents select their representatives. So like the president is a representative of the people. The your senator, your congressman, your city council person, right? But their job isn't to just do what you say, right? Because if you have constituents that have dumb ideas, it's like you elected me because one, I have the expertise and understanding to make the right decision, right? The
or that's
and the
at
reason
least that's implied. Yeah, but I get it.
Well, yeah, that's what's implied, right? Because the idea is that the reason why we have a representative form of government instead of a direct democracy is to avoid what the framers of the Constitution referred to as populism. The most popular thing that people believe shouldn't be what drives politics because the masses can be wrong, right? The masses don't have the expertise, the masses don't have the understanding. So it's things that they could believe about what should be done, they may not have a full understanding of. So politicians have to make decisions based on their That shit don't work like that at all. I already debated Jihad, and I watched him. I debated Jihad already, and I watched him. Ooh. Hold on, I'm losing service. Can you hear me there? Oh, Dev done dropped off. Hold on. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Cause I'm going through a place where I usually lose service. Oh, okay, bet. I'm good. I'm still in the mix. All right, yeah. Yeah, so that already happened. That already happened. But well, yeah, I guess Dev left me to hold it down. What was Dev running? Was this about FBA? Let me see. I don't even know what the title is. My nigga was just up here by himself for like a minute. So I'm like, man, let me get up there with him and hold it down. What's the title? What's the title? Let me see. Oh, Top Black Agenda of okay, there you go. There you go.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you back.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you back. Oh, let me do some quick promo while I'm in this motherfucker though. Damo vs. Taz this Sunday. Does the title of the debate, does international development systems create better all-around basketball players than U.S. development systems? That's the title. Sunday, 6 o'clock Pacific, 9 o'clock Eastern. Do international development systems create all-around better basketball players than U.S. development systems? Jay said,
Eight,
man, why y'all pick a sports topic?
eight out of
I
eight
mean,
out
bro,
of the
me and
10
Taz
people.
went at it about everything.
Yeah, I know y'all stay on sports, mostly celebrity, but I'm telling you, today, December 2025, 8 out of 10 people on the platform have never heard of FIBA.
Yeah,
They
that's
wouldn't
probably true.
even. Yeah. I think the
That's probably
Dream
true.
Team is the most exposure we've had.
And nah, I would say the Redeem Team after they lost in what? I think what they lost in like 08.
Uh,
They got third. I think they got bronze in 08.
yeah,
And
that
then
was a real grim time for entertainment. Yeah.
yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Oh, you said it was 04. Was it 04?
When Kobe got popped.
Nah, we talking about when the U.S. men's national team got placed third at the Olympics. They got the bronze. Yeah, I think it was 08. What's good, y'all?
Yo, what's up, Damo?
What's
Yeah,
cracking?
so I came up because I need more clarification on your disagreement with my comment. All I said was politicians are supposed to bend to the will of the people, and you explained how the founding fathers they didn't agree with that in a way they like the populist argument, right? So I wanted to just get your understanding, right? Like, do you believe basically people are too dumb to govern themselves?
No, it ain't. I think that's a little bit reductionist, right? Like, for example, would you let anybody fly a plane?
No.
Should anybody just be able to get in the front seat of a plane and be like, fuck it, I could pull up and pull down. I know how to read. No, right? There are like politics is a specialized field. it requires one an understanding of civics beyond just I know where to go to cast my ballot and I know who my mayor is. It requires an understanding of government to where like your time in that position could mean something, right? And so, because like for example, just in the conversations that I be having on here, there are a lot of things that niggas don't understand about government as a whole, right? Like it's a lot of things that and not even just don't understand, but just niggas is ignorant of, because it requires a deeper understanding of the institutions as opposed to like what you hear on the news or what you you know what I'm saying, what you get told in the newspaper. It's not just, oh, you know, people want lower taxes, so you know what I'm saying, like that's it, right? Because we've even seen that when politicians approach it from that perspective, the constituents are always let down. It's a reason why it was a-okay for Donald Trump to get up there and say I'm a lower prices day one, and people like shit. That's what I'm gonna vote for. He gonna lower prices day one, but not recognizing that's impossible. It doesn't. The policy and economics don't work that way. So it's like if you got somebody, if you have people, like that's why politicians take advantage of niggas, because it's like I'll tell you what you want to hear if that's what you want me to do. If you want me to just say, hey, I'm gonna do this, and you will vote for me, you know what I'm saying? Like then yeah, like that's perfectly fine. Like if you okay with being taken advantage of. But we're supposed to be electing politicians that's supposed to reflect our values in their policies. Right? Like we're supposed to reflect what we want to see in their policy, not to abide by their will. Because it's like the will of the everyday. It's not. But see, that's what I'm saying. I know it's the same thing to you, because you like again the understanding of it. And this ain't even a shot to you. Most people oversimplify the process of politics. Most people do. You know what I'm saying? Because like most people don't have the time in their day to read and research and understand how government function. You know what I'm saying? And how policies interact and all that type of shit to be able to have a more complex, nuanced understanding of it. Most people don't.
Can you explain the difference between somebody's, willing something or wanting something like that in those terms, and what you said, values?
Okay.
What's the difference?
I give you a perfect example. When you driving on the road, right? You hit a pothole, fuck up your rim, fuck up your tire, shit go flat. And then you think to yourself like, damn, these like our roads is trash. There's potholes here, potholes there, niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like the curb is all crumbled and can't even see the lines in the road and all of this. I can't, like, this shit is terrible. And then that same person, you know what I'm saying, file their taxes and be like, damn, I need to make sure I ain't paying shit in taxes. I need to make sure I need I need to start me a business, so I ain't paying no fucking taxes. Anybody paying taxes is dumb. Now, if I was to ask you, what's the contradiction in that belief? Do you recognize the contradiction in that belief?
Well, the scenario you brought up, yeah, you would need taxes to fix the road.
To fix the roads, exactly. But a voter will complain to that politician about both of those things. They'll be like, I want you to fix our roads and I don't want to pay no taxes. So it's like, so how, even if I wanted to do everything they said, how could I do both of those? Which one should I prioritize? Because if you want both of those things, which one should I, as the person that can make the decision to alleviate one of those things, I have to have the expertise, the knowledge, and the discernment to know which one of those things need to be focused on.
True. So only white people can be rich?
You said all white people rich?
Nah, I'm just going ahead and chat, man. Go ahead with the topic.
Yeah, I was gonna say though, would you agree that the current way that it's played out is basically like a democratic oligarchy, where basically certain families and rich people have power in this space?
Yeah, you're 100% right. But guess what? When niggas get up here and complain about capitalism and complain about corporations, y'all niggas be defending them. You can't, like, on one hand, niggas would be like, oh, corporations and rich people control everything. And then we'll turn around and be like, but fuck socialism. That makes no sense. Ass backwards.
So what they gonna do with the money?
I don't
Since they
think
don't
that
want to pay
automatically
taxes with
equates
it.
to being pro-rich just because you ain't pro giving shit away for free.
But that's what I'm. But see, that's another example of ignorance. What makes you believe socialism is about quote unquote giving shit away from free? That's
I
another.
just
That's another.
summarized it. What? Give me your
Right.
simple one word
That's another. But that's
definition.
another that's another oversimplification of a more
Go ahead.
complex
You give me your
ideology.
definition. I'm listening.
Definition of what? Socialism? It's a system. It's an ideology it's an ideology that ensures that the needs of constituents are met. If people need
Under
homes,
what under what authority though?
what you mean? But
What's
like
the
under in the United States, it would be democratic socialism. It'll be. I mean, because we have socialist practices. Donald Trump just bailed out is bailing out the farm industry. That is so like would you refer to Donald Trump giving money to the farmers as giving shit away for free?
free?
100%. Yeah.
I think
If it's
Sweden
free, it's
probably
free.
be
I
the
mean, I don't know
closest.
what it is. Like, you can't take away the fact it's free.
Just study Sweden, and that'll be the closest. It's not socialism to the exact. It's still capitalism, very much in there, but the core of it.
But that's the thing. Socialism isn't in. You can have socialist principles and capitalist principles, or you can have commerce, right? You can have trade, you can have private property, you can have all those things, but still make sure that people have homes, people can go to the hospital. You can do that. But I think though, again, but when we talk in these scripts, it's like, oh, that's just giving shit away for free. Like you're undermining the value of what it means for a society to take care of the people within the society. Like it's like, cause y'all be saying shit and then be like, and then act like it doesn't have a negative connotation. Anytime somebody says the phrase "giving stuff away for free" is based on the assumption that you're giving it to somebody that's unearned. You're giving away something that somebody didn't work
Well,
for.
I ain't say that. You ain't had to assume all that.
No. You didn't have to. No. You didn't have to say that. But you're speaking from a script that implies that. That script it implicitly expresses that. There's no time that anybody was like, oh, that's just the government just giving stuff away for free. Somebody has said that. Somebody has said didn't have to do with somebody receiving something unearned. And if you're not aware that that's where that statement and that sentiment comes from, it's another example of why I say like niggas just be saying shit that they've heard, but ain't really took the time to understand these concepts. Like you're you saying, well, I'm not saying that. That's where that script comes from. The first time you heard somebody say the government giving away something for free was in a negative connotation. It wasn't positive. The first time you heard somebody say giving away something for free, it was criticizing the recipients for receiving something unearned or that they didn't pay for it. You may not be aware that that's where that sentiment stemmed from, but that's exactly where it stemmed from. That's why
I got the sentiment from my people, my family. That's what welfare is. It's free assistance. That's what it is. That's like I get what you saying because yes, I have heard that. But
welfare is not free because the government, like, that comes from taxpayers' dollars. So it's like regardless of like, so you saying, oh, I got it from my people, right? Even I never used the phrase welfare. You brought up welfare because, again, the negative connotation. You brought that, that's what I'm saying. You attach receiving something for free to welfare, which then is ultimately attached to people receiving unearned benefits. So when your people said it, they was talking shit about people receiving unearned benefits.
No, we
When your
getting
people,
welfare. Like that's what you missing.
what are you talking?
Like, nah, we getting welfare. I was on welfare. Like my family was. So it's like, nah, I knew what it was. It's free. Yeah.
But it's not free though, nigga. That's taxpayer money that's paying for that. It's not free,
We ain't pay for it.
nigga. You didn't pay for money. Of course you didn't. Of course you didn't.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm saying when you keep saying that, we paid for it, it's like, nah.
No, it was paid for though. Like
But it's free to
when you
us.
introduce
What are you
the
missing
hold
out
on, hold
on?
on, hold on. When
It
you
was free
introduce
to us.
I'm gonna show you. It's not what I'm missing out. It's what you don't like. This is my point, right? You're uninformed about welfare outside of your script, right? Outside of what you heard people say, right? The concepts and the principles surrounding welfare, like why, and because the proper term to describe welfare policies is a social safety net. But you only know it as welfare because you're uninformed. That's not to disrespect you. That's just more. But when we're talking about, like, if I'm a politician and I'm talking about
So
a
you mean the
social
people
safety,
getting the shit don't understand it's a safety net so we don't go starving. Like dead ass, we using it so we don't go starving, but
no,
we too dumb to
no,
conceptualize that. That's
no,
what you just
no,
said, my nigga. That's so
it's
crazy.
not, and that's what I'm saying. It's not. The fact that you think you can tell me what I said is an example of your ignorance, because it's not even close to what I said. I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about people that received welfare. I'm saying when you introduce the conversation of people receiving things for free, it was within a negative connotation. Whether or not you received welfare at all is wholly irrelevant. Whether or not the people that you heard say it is wholly irrelevant. The context of the phrase welfare in the United States has a negative connotation. Regardless of whether or not, I mean, even people who receive welfare still recognize the negative connotation. So it's like the fact that you tried to frame anything that I said about, like, based on what you said is stupid. And that's what I mean, bro. Like, that's why there should be no politician that should bend to your will on welfare, because it's ignorant. It's ignorant. And then what makes that position even dumber is that a politician has a multitude of constituents with many different beliefs.
So I'm done for saying welfare is free assistance. Like that's just the most retarded statement
No,
out there.
no, I'm saying I'm saying that you are ill-equipped to have an intelligent conversation about welfare and about the social safety net because you are ignorant. You don't know, you know
That's
nothing.
okay. So when I called that out earlier, saying because you went on a diatribe saying
No. But I'm not talking about nobody else. I'm talking about
I'm talking
you.
about me. Yes. I
Yeah.
understood that it was a safety net. Like you were saying, I somehow couldn't conceptualize that, but I
No,
understood even as a
you
kid.
didn't.
This
You
is the
didn't.
difference between us starving and us having a nice warm place. Like you know what I mean? I
Right, but you
understood
still,
this was
hold on,
actually helping
but you
out.
still have but the way
Yeah,
that
I
you
don't
have the
know. This
conversation
is
today,
weird.
when you introduced the conversation today, right? Because that's what I'm saying. You're used to a script, so you just say words. You don't understand what your words imply. You don't understand what's implicit in your statement when you use particular phrases. Like that's why when in certain situations semantics are irrelevant, but in situations where we talk in context, semantics are important. So when we're having a conversation about the way that people perceive the social safety net, if someone describes the social safety net as giving stuff away for free, that implies a negative connotation towards the social safety net. And even people who receive the benefit of the social safety net have internalized the negative connotation. You should be ashamed for being on welfare.
Oh, Jesus.
You should be ashamed because you needed these.
Well, I'll go ahead and say this. I assume we all understood the context, but like, let's say if I was talking to somebody for the first time, they didn't know what the fuck it was. I'm gonna explain to them. I'm not just gonna say that. I'm gonna explain to them. It's for people that need it. It's not just for anybody to go in there and say I want some free shit. No, you actually got to qualify for it. You actually got to need
Right.
it.
But that proves that there's no point in you starting a conversation like that. There's no
No,
point
it
in you
proves that you just
introducing.
being, like you said, semantics isn't necessary. It's also not necessary in this case because we all know what the fuck we
Yeah,
talking about. But
I
I
didn't
gotta be
say. So that's what I'm
politically
saying. You a
correct
terrible
just to
listener.
talk.
This is the
This shit
struggle
is
of talking
stupid.
to you. Then you can hop off the panel, bro. Cause to be for real, nigga, you came up here to learn from me. You asked me what I thought.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck about
have a
what you. I don't give a
conversation
fuck
with
about what
whatever.
you think about anything, bro. I don't. That's
Obviously,
what I'm
can't
saying.
do
I
that.
don't think there's a conversation. I don't think there's a conversation that you and I should have, bro. You're not equipped. You're not tall enough. It's
This is
always a waste of
always
my
where it
time,
comes to. It's
personally.
just like the nigga just keeps saying
Yes,
I'm too dumb.
that's
It's
why I
so
don't know. That's
crazy.
why I don't know why you hit the panel to talk to me. I don't know
I
why you
got
did
you.
it. Yeah, because that's if you know that's what it's gonna come to. Then what the fuck? Why do it?
He said you don't know
It's
why he
almost
did
like,
it.
I don't know. It's a power move for me because it shows how weak you are at arguments. Can't
Okay,
even
you hit the
answer
panel.
questions.
Wait. You hit the panel to talk to me, but it's a power move for you. That's
Just
what
to
you're
see if you
dumb.
can actually, have a conversation. And then I see so
Hold
quick
on, matter of fact,
the
Jihad, I
easiest shit
destroyed you.
trigger
Hold
this
on,
nigga. This
no.
nigga just
Hold
go
on.
off.
This nigga said, and this is the irony of it. This is the delusion, right? This nigga said, I hit the panel to show how bad you are at making arguments. But you and I have had a actual debate, a structured debate, and I destroyed you. And you admit that I destroyed you. You know that it wasn't even close. So I don't understand how you think that you getting up here making dumbass points proves anything. The power move would have been to show up in that debate and say some shit that made sense.
Proves you
You
can't have a
failed. You failed
conversation.
at
That's
that
what it
moment.
proves.
No, bro, you and I, you're right. We have nothing to fucking discuss. We have nothing to talk about. We have nothing to talk about. Cause your opinion is it means shit to me, bro. Straight up. It's meaningless. So like I don't want to dialogue with you. I don't want to converse with you. If you have things that you want to understand better, I have no problem, you know what I'm saying, like teaching you. But when it comes to like the assumption that you and I are operating where we're just in exchange of like, no, bro, you have nothing of value for me to get out of a conversation. I can teach you something, I can give you some insight, I can put you up on game,
That's
but
the most whole ass shit I ever heard. But you
a
good.
conversation would be a waste of my time.
Yeah, you a hoe.
Okay, is that it? You done?
For now, yeah.
Okay, all
That
right, bye.
motherfucker said for now. God damn.
All right, bye,
That's wild.
bye.
All right, we're gonna hit the link in the chat in a second. It'll come through.
The fuck? It's like that's the thing about the internet. Everybody think that because they can turn on the mic that you have something. You really don't. You have nothing to say. You have nothing of value to add. You have the regurgitate.
That's the higher power right there. Straight cut his mic. Nah, let me stop. I'm an atheist.
All right, we got action.
Yo, what's going on?
Oh,
Hey,
what's
yo,
up, Marty?
Jahaz, so you was looking bad
Marley,
up
what
here,
up?
bro. Yo, what's good,
Smoking too
dog?
much to crash out on this nigga. I'm about to turn the game
Yo,
on.
nah, but I
Chill
was looking at
out.
the title. Yeah, I was looking at the title though, but yeah, I think it's different types of people that try to criticize education, you know what I'm saying, especially I think it depends on what you go to school for. too. I wouldn't recommend you go to school for every single thing. Like for example, like business. I feel like that's something that you could kind of learn on your own. You get books and pretty much get a curriculum. You could teach yourself based off of that or whatever. Just freestyle. But like certain
Free?
things that yeah, freestyle. Like as
Oh Lord.
you got to get you a basic foundation first. But mainly what I was trying to say, like certain things you should go to school for. Is like like if you're being a doctor, like a therapist, like a lawyer, um, like those types of things. I mean, other those other stuff is cool too, but I
Man,
don't
niggas
want
should
to.
go to
I don't
school
want
for
to.
whatever the fuck they want to go
But
to school
yeah,
for,
yeah,
bro.
but my main, but yeah, that's true too. But my main point of what I'm trying to say is that a lot of niggas who be trying to criticize niggas that go to school or who got degrees and shit, a lot of the times is sometimes it could be several different types of people. Sometimes it might be a person who is not intellectually inclined, right? Or sometimes it may not be somebody who don't have the discipline and and the structure and stuff like that to go through. And maybe it was some people who tried to do it and they failed. You know what I'm
In the
saying? They try
11th
to find
grade,
yeah, yeah, all of that too in the 11th grade. Yeah,
and
yeah.
then all this time, you ain't never just want to get them 9 months out the way or whatever.
Nah. Some people. Yeah, I know people. It's
Well,
mad
not.
people like that. It's
But if
people
we, but
like
if we
that.
being honest, like being successful in school ain't even just a question of intellectualism. You feel me? Like I wasn't like yeah, I'm about to finish up my second degree, and I was not a good student in high school or college. I mean, it's, this time around in my for my masters, this probably the best I've ever been though. That's because I'm older, more, you know what I'm saying, and understand shit a little bit better, got a little bit better foundation. But shit, I hated school.
Oh,
I
me
hated
too.
school.
I hate school too, but I'm just saying. But I'm just saying. I'm talking about the people. We talking about the people that bash or try to bash people who go bash college, and then you got people who
I mean, you
went.
went through all that bullshit in 11th grade, though. I mean, you just couldn't go another, maybe a 6 week course. Just knock it out real quick. Boom, you got your GED on your record.
Yeah, some people is like that, man.
I
Yeah,
mean,
then
I mean, for niggas that can succeed without it, kudos. Yeah. But I just think it's just dumb when niggas be like, man, don't nobody need to go to nigga, Bill Gates dropped out of, and it's like, bro, Bill
nigga, you
Gates'
ain't Bill
mama was
Gates,
already
nigga.
a,
Nah, and it's not even that. These niggas don't even be talented saying that, or these niggas don't even be living that lifestyle or living that narrative that be saying that. I could understand if you was a nigga who ain't have a degree and you saying shit like that, or you successful. It be, the niggas who be saying that, these niggas don't be successful. just look at the niggas who say this shit a lot of the times in real life.
Yeah, I've never met anybody in person that said, fuck reading and I don't give a fuck about them damn books. I've never
Oh,
met anybody that ever said it. This is first.
oh, well, you never. Yeah, it's people that's like that out here, man.
Nah,
It's
man. I was on a different crowd, yeah.
yeah, it's people
Not
like that out here.
everything. I mean, damn, yeah, not don't try to learn everything, but damn, you don't want to learn jack yet. Or
That's
did you learn
crazy.
anything? That may have been a problem too.
Oh, you good now, Jihad? You could talk your shit. He gone.
Man, Molly, shut your Jamaican ass up. Your other ass up. Shout out to
you
New
could,
York.
yeah, you could talk now, son. You ain't gotta worry about. I ain't even Jamaican anyway.
What it,
My family not even
you is
Jamaican.
Jamaican.
No, I'm not, nigga. You never heard me ever say I was Jamaican.
Every nigga from the islands is Jamaican to me.
No, you wildin'.
Yeah, Corey said it's our fault though, Price. He said he shouldn't have been able to go all the way fuck through the 11th grade and not even forced. It wasn't drugs. It was a crime. He wasn't forced to be in a gang. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the what do you call those? cliche types of impacts. You said he wanted to be a class clown, and he just said he said that in the 11th grade. I was like, damn, you could have just lied and said, in high school or something. But you specifically said not the senior year, but your 11th grade. You went through all that shit. Took all the shit you went through.
Hey, Dad,
And
we
you
had a
waited
name for it when I was in school.
1 year away from getting that goddamn paper.
We
Just
called it
on your record.
senioritis.
Huh?
And niggas just stopped going to class like in our senior years. Like everybody just for some reason, and I fell into it too. For some reason, we just stopped
Man, fuck
wanting to go
that.
to class, and we were just skipping school and shit. But
It's gonna
honestly, a
be
lot of us
over
we did that
anyway. I don't
taking
get it.
advantage of knowing we were already gonna graduate. You know what I mean? It wasn't
Yeah.
like we just fucking around. We knew we was gonna graduate and shit.
No, the
But
fuck you
still,
didn't.
I just, man, I
You
wouldn't
was
never
struggling,
said
nigga.
fuck it, man. In the 11th grade,
you'd
I
be
had a
surprised,
job.
Dad. I went to school with a lot of kids that was just like that. Like I didn't have a choice. My mom was
Nah,
on my ass too
man.
much.
Nah,
But a lot of
everybody.
kids didn't have that push from
Mm-mm.
home, right? So it was literally just all them
Nah.
motivating themselves to be at school. Some of them, actually could do it. Some of them just said, "Fuck it, I don't." Nobody's forcing me to be here, so they didn't stay.
There's too much shit happening, man. That was the 80s. Everything was on and popping. Yeah. You had no money. You had a terrible time making it. If you had limited access or ability to turn whatever the fuck you
My
had yourself
application
into
is
dollars
in. I gotta wait now. Yeah.
between 1983 and 1988, if you was black in the United States, you should have been on some type of hustle. You went to school for free lunch. Yeah, it seemed like you got harder uh, later. Nah, man, I'd have never waited to the 11th grade and just say, you know what, fuck that shit, 12th grade shit. That's crazy.
Nah, I know people that did it.
No,
It's a real
no,
it's a
no,
real
no.
thing. It's a real
I
thing.
know
This is a
mad
real
people that did
thing.
it.
Nah,
I know
man.
Because
mad
if you don't
people
got no
that
Nah,
did
parents
that.
forcing you
nah,
to be at
hell
all
no.
school, you're not gonna
Nah,
be at school. A lot of them.
nah. Sometimes it don't even be that. Sometimes people just, even if the parents try to force them,
Mm-hmm. Two
it
parent
is
home
some.
that don't work. Yeah, that you can't use the two single. No, you
That's the
can't.
only
You
reason
can't.
why you finish. That's the only reason why you finish school with your house, because niggas forced you. I, I finished school because I knew it was important to have
Well, I would never
a high
know
school
for real,
diploma.
but my mom stayed
You
on my
know what I'm
ass,
saying?
and I got results from it. But I will never know for real if I didn't have her like pushing me and motivating me to get good grades. Shit, I honestly think I would have fell for it, for real, for real.
Mm. Well, I'm glad that you had that. Unfortunately, that's not
Shout out to all the
everybody
good parents
experience.
out there staying on their kids' grades and shit.
So you didn't think to yourself like, I'm going to need this one day.
Nah, dead
This is
ass,
a,
I did though. Like when I
all right.
was
That's what
like,
I'm saying.
in high school, I was looking at it like, cause I was looking at my peers and some of them was just already clocking out, and I'm like, bro, y'all, you don't understand. Like, you at least gonna need the GED to get through life. Like, you can't just say fuck school at this point. We gotta finish
Mhm.
at least. Like, I knew, cause a lot of them didn't like. Most of them didn't want to, at least in my opinion, like actually even look forward to going to,
A lot of us never
after
even
like
really checked
college
on
and
each
shit.
other in high. A lot of us never even really checked on each other in high school anyway, in terms of grades and shit, and asking what did we get.
Yeah, was
You know what
it
I'm saying? Even
pressure,
though it
Corey?
was it was it was only going towards the end when everybody was graduating. It was like, oh shit, you ain't graduating.
Oh shit. Yo, you would there will be them few cases you be like, damn, bro, what happened? Like the fuck? But that's what I'm
Yo,
saying. Like I got my
I
friends right
remember one
now,
time,
they'll
son.
be like,
Hold on. I remember one time, son. My nigga homeboy, he asked me, he was like, "Yo, how the fuck you graduated and shit?" I'm like, he's like,
yeah, nah.
yeah. This nigga didn't graduate.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yo, yo, so this nigga ain't graduate. So he was like, he was tight. So he see that I was graduating. So I was just like, oh shit, this nigga ain't graduated. And this nigga used to talk so much shit like he was one of the smartest niggas ever.
Yeah, my town was too small to skip school, man. Shit, if I skipped
Yo,
school, man,
It was
the
so
whole
easy
goddamn
to skip.
town knew about it.
It was so easy to skip. My house was up the street, so I could just walk home. That shit
All
was
my
easy.
teachers taught my mom. I mean, where am I supposed to go? Over Susie's house?
Yeah, you go to
Her
somebody's
her her mom
house.
goes to our church.
Somebody gonna have the free crib.
This
We just gonna
person,
plan and scheme together, see
her
who got the
mom is
free
gonna
crib.
probably meet my mother in about an hour from whenever that
yo,
time is.
yo, that shit was
I grew up
crazy,
in a small
son.
town, man. I couldn't do nothing, man.
Yeah, I ain't keep up with nobody that I ain't asked them shit. You know how they was doing or nothing like that.
Uh, I
You
wouldn't have
know,
waited to no goddamn 11th grade, man. Just say, you know what, man? This last 12th grade shit, fuck that. I mean, what will
I see what you're
compel a
saying
person?
now, Dev. I wasn't getting it, but
You
you saying you got all
got
the way
it
to the
that
11th grade.
motherfucking bad, nigga? That you just gonna say fuck the last 9 months, not even a whole fucking year? That's crazy work to be black in the United States.
yeah, that's
I
crazy,
I
got
ain't
one
son.
never
friend.
heard that shit.
They looked out for him
Oh
and
God.
let him finish his work from home, but
Oh,
he had missed the
oh
whole
God.
school year basically. He didn't come to no class, and then like the last like 2 months, they worked something out, and he was able to just do his work from home or some shit, and he still passed. That shit was
This
crazy.
nigga's
But yeah, I had a
Yeah,
lot of
that's
friends that just did that because they ain't got no real supervision, so they literally just could go stay at home all day, and that's what
yeah.
some of my
I
friends
had
did.
friends. Yeah, I had friends who did that shit too.
and their
But that
parents were
don't.
what? CEOs and
Nah. They
Hell
parents
no.
is no fucking CEOs, nigga. This
nah.
nigga wildin', son.
That's what I was, and like you said, Marley, like niggas ain't thinking. Nah, in high school, I was thinking like, bro, you
Niggas is
tripping?
in the
We gotta
struggle.
set ourselves up
Niggas
for
in the
like,
struggle. Yeah, niggas is
like
in the struggle. I was
what?
thinking niggas was in the struggle. Niggas is trying to get up out the hood one day at least.
Mm.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, bro, y'all tripping? You gotta stay focused. Like, at least get the GED, graduate. Like, you can't just drop out. Because a lot of us, like you said, like Dev, like we already made it. We already at the point, almost at the finish line in my eyes. Like from
Yeah, you
like
should have
10th,
did
11th.
that shit in like the ninth grade or something. You gonna say fuck it, man. You don't wait till no motherfucking 11th grade. Talking about 11th grade. You just could
But
have said high
a
school and
lot
just
of
went
us
with
was
that.
feeling so grown at that point. Like we really
Yeah,
didn't
don't
want to be in
tell
no
me
school
you
all day.
waited till the 11th grade. What you want? You want extra goddamn motherfucking credit for waiting that late, nigga?
A lot of us was feeling mad grown. Like we wanted to be outside. That shit was crazy.
I was doing everything that an adult does in the 11th grade. It wasn't enough for me to just say, you know what? My schedule is gonna be so goddamn heavy. I ain't got time for motherfucking class to get this paper to stick up on my goddamn wall and let a motherfucker know I can add.
Yeah.
That shit crazy.
That's crazy,
But you know
son.
what's crazy though? I know people without the GED, and that shit really ain't stop them from getting no job.
Yeah, but they limited. Them niggas is limited. You like
Yeah,
you,
I mean
niggas,
they
yo, you
obviously
yo,
mad
what's wrong
primitive.
with y'all? Yo, this y'all niggas, son. Like, yeah, y'all niggas be mad surface level with shit with conversations, G. Yeah, mad surface level, son. Mad surface level, bro. Like these niggas is limited, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
I I was still trying to look at the positives if there was any. But yeah,
There is no positive in waiting till the 11th grade to say, you know what? Not only am I dropping out now, but I don't have no interest till I die. I'm gonna be just no. I fuck them 11 years off. You might as well just stay fuck it the whole goddamn time. What the fuck you wait 11 years for? You're crazy, man. And you ain't got no plans whatsoever. Take a 6-week course, knock it out online. You ain't gotta go leave your whatever. They got online shits. Free. Off your
yeah, you
record.
can knock
Okay,
that shit
boom.
out
You know,
quick. The GED,
yeah,
shit, you can
boom.
get. I know people that got the GED in jail.
Man.
You knock that shit out quick.
That's crazy. Niggas say, yeah, I know people who got jobs, with just without their GED. Working where? Where was they
Nah, cause
working?
I got a homie. He got his shit now though. But nah, he had like a nice. I think he worked in like a factory or something. He was getting paid nice little paper. But I had asked him
Nigga said a
because I remember
factory.
he ain't
This is
graduated.
what
So
I'm
I was like,
talking
nigga,
about.
you got a GED? He said, nah.
Nigga gotta stay there for the rest of his life. He can never leave there. He will never get another opportunity like that ever in his life again. Nowhere. Nigga got that by luck. He better keep that. Those are the type of shit that Jihad be talking about. Those scenarios. And he be getting selling other people hope in the hood. Like, yeah, you can still
Nah,
get
don't
your
listen to me.
GD
I'm
and
not
use
trying
that
to get
nigga.
nobody hope. Get
Yeah,
your
some
GED.
false hope. Like
Get
that
your
was
damn
crazy.
GED.
Like that was
Man.
crazy, Jihad. That was real crazy.
Yeah, and it's not just school too. You know what I mean? It's also trades. Um, I think any kind of trade or basically a specialty career where you specialize in something, you actually got to get training or education to get the job. That's the careers you need to be setting yourselves up with, or at least you need to be teaching the kids to set themselves up with, because it's not always just college. College. They also had when I was in school, they had the I should have did some shit like that, but they had the tech school with it too, where the kids they went on a bus to the tech center, and that's where they got the trade learning and the certificates there. I think that shit's fire. I ain't never take advantage of that shit, but I should have. I ain't got college credits though in school. So there's also shit like that. Like you could just pad your shit up.
You still here, man. So somebody trying to link to no reading fuck them damn books club to FBA. I don't see no connection directly.
This shit
I mean,
crazy.
they kind of don't like history, so maybe that's the connection.
They don't
No,
like
it's just it's
they
just
don't
it's
like
just
that.
a, it's, no, it's just a bunch of dumb niggas who think they know shit that don't know shit that got You know what I'm saying? Some of them may have a victimization mentality and shit like that, or they have some type of self hate. You know what I'm saying? They just trying to look for shit to validate themselves, and you know what I'm
Nah, they
saying?
don't have nothing to do with the word Africa. Anything Nigerian, Ghana,
Yeah,
Sudan. Uh,
low
and
self esteem.
no, their self-esteem could be high.
They think it's
I don't think that level is could be directly caused that once you committed to not ever worrying about ever reading. I guess work in progress. I don't know the answer to that. 'Cause I ain't never heard nobody say it. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. And he said it so comfortably and shit. Nasty work. No shame in the game. Who are you supposed to be talking to if you're saying fuck you don't give a damn about them books? Is there somebody that you're supposed to be talking to that's supposed to be relevant to your, I guess, well being?
this
Yeah.
nigga
Are you
is a
interviewing for a
fool.
job? Uh, let me see. Are you running for public? Anything? I don't know. But I can't find one thing that would be considered an advantage. I guess benefit. What's up, Mac?
Yeah, what's going on, man? What
So
about them FBA books? We ain't got no FBA books out there? Not yet.
they might be at the library. They might be protesting the fuck them damn books movement.
At least they should create one book. Write one book. Just one. Let's start from there, you know?
They're gonna turn everybody in the history into FBA. From Christopher Columbus on down to Jesus fucking Christ. He gonna be FBA in a minute.
That's a good point. All this, they got fake history books out there saying fake shit. Why don't they got no history book? Why ain't they laying out the facts? I ain't never seen no fucking Aboriginal fucking FBA history book. Probably because the shit don't exist. It'd be hard to pull together that much bullshit.
Tariq got it right. Alongside his other book. What's the other book? Race Baiter?
Oh shit.
Shit. I remember we used to love going to the library after school and shit. Meet up with chicks at the library. That was a fun time in school. Fun time.
Yeah, I was at the library as a youngin', but when I got older, I ain't not go to the library. I wasn't even reading for real. I was just reading what was required.
Yep.
Y'all bugging. Ugh.
Well, it starts from young, you know. You gotta bring your kids to the bookstores, the
Hear that
libraries,
shit, nigga.
read them bedtime stories and all that. Gotta get them
What y'all talking to?
used
1953?
to.
Brown versus the Board of Education? What the hell?
Shit.
The libraries I went in was the first libraries to have personal computers in them.
Yep.
Candy.
That's a fact. That's definitely where you went if you didn't have no computer.
Then Texas Instruments came. I think we had IBMs by about 86.
Yep.
He
The
said she
school
worked for
district had
IBM.
Macintosh. Our school district had Macintosh.
Now everybody got a computer, so you know. I guess it's just different times we're living in, I guess.
Yeah, don't they get computers to all the kids now, or at least tablets? They started that at my school right after I left. They had the pilot program with like one or two classes, and they gave all them fucking computers or like tablets or some shit. But literally right after I left, and the whole county got it. And then when I was in school, I knew people in other counties. They already had it in their counties, like full on laptops. They got to bring home.
Oh yeah. Damn.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it costs a lot of money to do that.
So Elon Musk donate
Nah, they
laptop
trying to
for every
cut
school.
education. That shit, I don't know how it's gonna look if they cut it.
Yeah, it's going. Hey man.
Yeah, Reagan started cutting federal influx to schools in the 80s, 81. That's what the
Right around the
Republicans
time
don't.
when crack came out, huh?
Yeah, that's what the Republicans, they don't never want to talk about that. They be
Hmm.
glad a motherfucker don't bring that shit up.
Right.
Or economics.
But I never knew there would be a time where people would come on the internet and say, fuck books. I ain't reading no
Yeah,
goddamn.
yeah, not even me.
It's crazy. Like,
I
I
never
don't know.
thought it. Yeah,
And you standing on it. Like you
yeah.
said something profound. Woo! First for everything, I guess, right? when the bots take over, be like, fuck jobs, fuck work.
Yeah. I don't see how it's gonna work if we don't got work and jobs. You just gonna pay us all? Because if not, we
I
gonna
don't think paying
we taking
y'all
out
is
them
in the
robots.
plans.
We're gonna lead a robot revolution if they take our jobs and they ain't got a solution for us. Every robot's gonna be a op at that point.
A robot
AI is
op.
good to.
We taking out robots. I'm gonna lead the first robot revolution or anti-robot revolution. I'm gonna be fighting them. I'm taking
It's
them
gonna be
out.
Black John Connor.
Yeah.
If you're listening to this, you are the resistance.
Oh yeah. I'm be on my Terminator shit.
Uh, well, why is there a cut back on education? Is it like a shortage of teachers or something?
This
Nah,
nigga.
just some Trump shit.
Some sort of shit, eh?
Yeah, some Republican shit. I don't get the logic in it, but they saying the education system's a scam, so why are we funding it? Let's just take the
What?
money.
Okay, that's what they're
Yeah, and it's so dumb. It's like, okay, well, now we're just gonna have more
campaigning
dumb.
on.
Uh,
You see, Google issues emergency update for all 5 billion Chrome users. Attacks confirmed.
mm.
Hmm.
That's the same one y'all got.
I ain't got no Chromebook. What? I guess the Chrome browser does that. Does that equate?
I probably yeah. I got a
This Google Chrome right here.
Chromebook. I ain't turn it on in a couple days though.
Android attacks. Huh. So I got iPhone. That's compromised too, I bet. Hackers, eh? How do you hack 5 billion accounts at one time?
replicate your formula.
I guess it's a lot of formulas to it. Shit. 24 hours. I think.
This nigga son. Fuck.
That's what you got, Samsung? Maybe shit. I don't see nobody talking about that though.
Yeah, my next phone, I'm switching to Samsung. I'm hopping off the Apple bandwagon. Because the Samsung phones are just dead ass better. Like, they better than iPhones. Or, I don't know if it's Samsung, but whatever those other Android brands are.
What's the black brand of electronics?
You said the black brand of electronics?
Mm-hmm. Black Onyx.
Mm. I don't know. You got to invent it.
Black Onyx.
Black Onyx. Black electronics.
My bad. Damn, Peter, wow.
They be hating.
Nah, everybody doing something else. My bootleg feed went out. That's at least that's what I'm trying to do. You know what Martin is trying to do.
You said what?
Yeah, I think we done covered all the topics, didn't
I hate this.
Yeah, the link in the chat already. Yeah, I seen Q earlier. I thought he was coming up, but he might be back. See how loud that is? I can't hold the mic like that. Yeah, we trying to figure out how to stop the too much reading. Fuck them damn books club.
Yeah, there's a lot of people out there that's like that, man. Believe it or not. Trust me. To the point where I don't know, man. I just don't know. Be doomed.
Yeah, it's all good.
We're gonna fuck up all the spell checking and everything like that. Because they can't read a book. So what, we gonna chat GPT everything.
I mean, Chat GPT is about to take over soon anyway.
What up, Dan? What up, Marley? What up, Matt? What up, Jahad?
What's going on? What's going on, Sagan?
Well, fella,
Chilling. So what y'all talking about? ChatGPT making people stupider or taking over?
Bit of both. Bit of both.
I don't think it's really ChatGPT. It's more the little AI, uh, AI thing in general. AI platforms in general. Like if any of y'all use Facebook Messenger, they got Meta AI. A lot of people on Facebook Messenger abuse the AI, and they don't trust Meta AI. I've seen somebody use Meta AI and have a flat Earth argument built off of Meta AI.
Shit.
I'm more curious to see how like the new generation of people adapt to this, and is it overall gonna make us like
I think
dumber,
that
or is
nah,
it gonna enhance us?
I think that it's gonna enhance us. I think that's what's gonna happen is for some of us is gonna be dependent on it. And I think that for some of us, who's I say so basically if you really don't know about what you're using Chat GPT for, if you're just solely dependent on Chat GPT to give you all of the information or to give you or to do it the accurate or right way, then you're gonna fail, especially if you don't know it. Like, if you're doing like mathematics or any type of thing that you're doing, you know what I'm saying? If you can't pick up and identify that it's wrong, and you can give the wrong information. You know what I'm saying? So you still got to be smart in terms of using it to be able to identify the AI hallucinations that's being manifested from the AI at that particular time. So you still got to be smart to use it. And then you're gonna have some people who is not, like, for example, like I got some people who come to my job with AI generated resumes, and I already know it's AI generated. And I ask them, "Is this AI generated?" And they'd be like, "Oh," they try to act like it's not, but I already know that it is because I already know how the AI, like, you know what I'm saying? So, but they don't know that though. They just asking AI to just create a
Man, that
resume for them.
AI, I don't trust it because I found out the other day the male and female voices basically give different responses because they are kind of programmed, off different shit, right? Like one's programmed off a woman, one's programmed off a man. And the dude showed an example of this because he asked the female AI to count to 1,000,000. The female AI was giving him all this runaround and excuses. Like he had asked it like 3 times, and each time she was giving a smart ass answer of like why it's pointless or whatever. And then right before he switched it, he had asked it like, "Look, you think the other AI voice is gonna do the same shit?" And she even had a smart answer for that. She was like, "Yeah, probably," or I'm paraphrasing, right? And then he switched to the male voice. As soon as he said count to 1,000,000, that male the AI got to work, just started counting.
No, yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
I
Chill,
was
chill.
like,
Now you're trying to gender bang with AI. That's crazy.
nah, but
That's
it's the case.
crazy.
And then I even
That's
looked it up after
crazy.
I watched the video and said, yes, this is true because of how the different AIs have like programmed on different algorithms. One's programmed off like, I guess like I don't know, I guess some different to where it's going to answer like that. And then this one's programmed like this way. So yeah, it is a real thing. So in a weird way, yeah, just go ahead and stick with the male AI.
Hey yo.
What?
Pause.
Nah,
Yeah.
but yeah, but
Nah, I'm
I'm
just
just I
saying
was
for
just
the
I was
answers
Yo,
and
just
shit.
talking about
Cause I ain't trying to
I was
argue with
just
my
I was
AI
just
and
yo,
like
that's
nah
giving me
wild.
smart answers and
yeah
shit.
yeah I
I
was
just
talking
need
about
to I
I
needed to get
wasn't
to
even
work.
talking yeah, but I wasn't even talking about the voice. I was just talking about Chat GPT and AI in general.
Yeah. But nah, I was giving
Yeah.
an example of like because you were saying like how it's not even accurate all the time. That was a flaw that I saw with the AI right there. Like how y'all got it
But
programmed with
that's what
different
I'm
shit.
saying. It's supposed to be used in collaboration with humans. Used in collaboration. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta know what you're doing too as well. Just like how the guy knew what he was doing with it and how he was able to see those things, you gotta know what you're doing. If you just still don't know what you're doing, you're not gonna be able to use it effectively.
But you think overall, Marley, it's gonna make us smarter as a society.
Yeah, it can help. Yeah, you
I
know what
think
you're
it's gonna
doing.
do the opposite. I think it's gonna make people lazy and the
But
norms of how the
lazy
norms
and
of
smart are two
researching.
different things.
Listen. The norms of how we used to have to research, like actually look for the information. You don't gotta look for no information with AI. You just gonna ask the AI for everything, and it'll literally
Right.
give you the sources, give you everything. So yeah, you still gotta. I think you still can be trained in the right way to use it, but I think most
hmm
people aren't gonna have that formal training. We're just gonna be using it like for everything. It's
Nah,
gonna
but
you never gotta look up anything anymore. You can just ask AI.
but that's what I'm saying though. There's people who don't know what credible sources is neither and won't be able to identify. That's what I'm trying to say. And if you're not able to detect, you're still gonna have to be smart in using it. You can't just use it without being smart. I just said that. literally,
But you
literally.
making my argument. I'm saying most people aren't gonna know how to use it the right way.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Those people who's gonna be using it like that, they're gonna fuck up. That's what I'm saying. They're
So
gonna be
that's gonna be
messing up.
most of the population. I
But
think
they
I'm
yeah,
saying.
but those people already exist now. They're already dumb. They already exist now. They're
I'm
already
saying it's
here. They
gonna
just
make new people that think like that because, like I said, you don't gotta look for anything. The AI can look for it.
right, but that's what I'm saying. And if you don't know about what how to research yourself and it's picking up all of these AI hallucinations, then you're not gonna know if it's right or wrong. Like that's what I'm trying to say. So if you're dependent on if you don't know what you're doing, if you don't know what you're doing, like those people who you're talking about, what is it? How is it useful for them?
Right. So let me give you a better example.
It's
So
not. I'm saying most
hold on,
people are gonna use it like that, and that's why it's not
Jihad,
helpful.
Jihad. Slow down. I got a good example because there's some people that I communicate with, and they're very apt and fond of using Meta AI to try to promote that electromagnetism is light and light is God or some shit, and they will use Meta AI to strengthen or to give them an angle to argue with. And because they're not fact checking what Meta AI is saying, and they know how to word their argument, they've won debates against people who didn't know how to debate. Not me per se, because I just laugh at them and tell them simple shit like darkness. If light came from if light came from the darkness is stronger than your God. And they get to cursing me out and shit, calling me stupid and shit.
Nah, but that's facts. That's quantum physics. It's like light came out of darkness. Darkness existed first, so technically, darkness can exist without light. That's another thing. But light needs a darkness to exist.
But what I'm saying is they've used Chat GPT, and Meta AI to win arguments and debates.
Yeah, I wasn't even really like talking about. I was just talking about research, though. You know, usually we talk about debates, but I get what you're saying. But I was saying in terms of using it for like even in research, like if you don't know if you're a person, yeah,
That's
you
what I'm
haven't
talking about, bro.
graduated, right? No, hold on, let me just finish. If you're a person and you ain't
Don't
reached
repeat
to a certain
yourself.
level of education, you just asking for sources. You don't know what's a credible source, and you just asking, and you don't know if it's an AI hallucinated source. You're not gonna know. But if you're a person who knows how to do research and you know what I'm saying, you went to school for that and you specialize in that, it's going
Damn,
to help
Marley, you
them.
stepped on his shit to say that. That's what he said though in his example.
Yeah, but he was
Niggas
talking
is
about
looking at that,
debating.
not understanding how to
I wasn't
properly see
talking
if it's
about
like
debating.
factual or not,
I
and
I
going with the
wasn't
shit.
talking to Marley. I wasn't specifically talking about debating. I was talking about I said I used that as an example and showed it and said that they won debates using that angle that electromagnetism is God or light is God, whatever the fuck they say. God is light is God, electromagnetism is God. Some bullshit. It's hella stupid.
Right.
But I've 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 seen them have Christians in there stuck and people who went to college stuck because they went and what? Meta AI them a whole debate or angle to talk from. So yeah, chat GPT is going to make us stupid.
Yeah,
Yep.
see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. He wasn't making my argument. He was making your argument.
No, I was making both y'all arguments because there's an opposite side to it, and I do see what you're saying, Marley, and that's the side I don't think you actually saw. Had
Yeah,
the
but
person
but I
arguing
already
against
agree.
me,
Yeah, but I already agreed with that in the beginning. That's what I said. I said it is going to make the people who don't know how to use it. That's what I said. I said the same exact thing. I said it's gonna, and it's the people who do know how to, who is aware about certain things or whatever they're researching or doing, is going to help them more. That was my argument. That was both sides.
I noticed they also got it programmed to be soft to these pseudos instead of just telling them, "No, nigga, you wrong, you're dumb." This shit. I mean, you ain't even got to go that strong. But I'm just saying, like, they could just be more straight up with this shit. Be like, "Nah, this is not a factual thing. Don't believe in this type shit."
but
You
see
know what I
with
mean?
Meta
Like, why
AI,
ain't they program it with that? They program it to be all soft with
have
it.
you
Like, well, it
have you
could
ever
be a
have
possibility.
you ever used
Like,
Meta
what?
AI, Jihad?
No,
Have you
yeah,
ever
I played
used
around with AI, and I've seen where
no
like
no
just
no
asking
no
it
no
pseudo
no no
questions
no no
instead
no
of it
listen
saying
listen
straight up
listen
no, it'll be like
listen
it'll
listen
give you a
li-
lot of runaround.
listen listen listen. I asked about Meta AI
No, I never used a meta. I
because
don't think I have.
you can. I've played around with Meta AI. You can sit there and you can train Meta AI to respond to how you want it to respond, yo.
That's crazy. It's
If if
adaptive.
Yeah,
AI
that's the
tells you
next level
something,
shit.
if AI says something that you don't agree with or you don't like, you can reframe the question or ask Meta AI some. Are you trolling me, Meta AI?
Yeah, all that.
Or have you looked
Mm.
into all the sources on it? And Meta AI will look and rethink everything that it just
They'll
said
make it work.
and
That's what
make
I'm
it
saying.
work.
That's the problem. The shit don't stand on shit. Like you can really force its will or your will on it instead of it just standing on business and be like, nah, this shit is fake. But it all
Nah,
comes down to
nah,
programming.
not with objective shit. It'll do that.
That's right.
Yeah, not with objective shit. Maybe if you talking about something that's subjective, but with objective shit, nah, it's not gonna do that with objective things.
I done had people talk
AI.
about.
Who is
I
the
done asked
Hebrew
Yeah.
it a lot of
Israelite?
shit by now and seen, yeah, 99% of the time. But I'm saying there's that 1% where it's gonna go off the rails. You like, what?
Yeah, but
Hey
objective
Alexa,
shit. Yeah, but objective shit is not
who
gonna
is
is
the
gonna give
Hebrew
you.
Israelite? Let me see. Alexa goes. Hold up.
Oh,
Hold
it's
up.
gonna lie.
He asked it who the Hebrew Israelites.
It's gonna
Hey
tell you.
Alexa,
That's what I'm saying. You know,
When
niggas
I
doing
ask
shit
it,
who
like this
is the
one,
Hebrew
and it's gonna
Israelite?
pull up a hundred black sources saying we the Hebrew Israelites.
no, it ain't. No, it won't. It
But you
won't.
know they exist. So I'm saying if it's just going off the internet, it's just gonna pull whatever.
No, it's not. It's
No,
gonna
it's
pull
not.
up. It's gonna pull up shit about
No, you're
cherry.
not.
It's gonna pull up shit about cherry, um, Wentworth, Wentworth, and all those people.
It's some mythical shit, so it's just gonna pull up whatever. It's not factual. You saying there's some real Hebrew Israelites out there?
No, it's going the truth.
That's right.
Listen, it's obvious. It's obvious you didn't listen to some of the shit True Story has dropped about the creation of that group in the 1900s, because that's who it's going to mention. You can actually do it right now, Jihad.
So
And
ain't
it's
that
going
what
to,
I'm saying? Isn't that the black Hebrews or no?
yes, but it's going to mention all the people True Story has been telling you about, Whitworth Matthews, and all those other niggas. It's going to mention all of them. Cherry, FS Cherry, all those dudes. It's going to mention all of them.
Well, let's try it. Hey, Alexa, who are the Hebrew Israelites?
According to Wikipedia, Black Hebrew Israelites are a new religious movement claiming
Ooh,
that
black
African
Hebrew
Americans are
Israelites. I heard
descendants of
that.
ancient Israelites.
That's what I'm
These
saying. This shit is
scientists believe
crazy.
that
No,
American
no, it
Black
said Black
Americans are
Hebrew Israelites
descendants of
is
the
a new.
Israelites as
Is a
well.
new. It didn't say black.
Who?
The Hebrews is black. It said black
I ain't hear the
Hebrew
whole thing.
Israelites
That's
is
what
the
I
new.
heard,
Hey,
Mark.
Yeah,
My
no, you
bad.
be see,
hey,
and
yo.
that's why you be thinking, and be switching stuff because you don't be interpreting shit right.
Did it not
Interpreting.
reference
The
them?
word is
That's
interpreting.
Yeah,
all I
but
was
not,
saying.
not,
It
yeah, but
referenced
not
the
in the
black
way. Nah,
Hebrew
but not in
Israelites.
the way. Yeah, but
That's what
not
I
in the
heard,
way
nigga.
how. Nah, but not in the way how you said it. Though you took it out of complete context. It says the Black Hebrew Israelites is a new group. That's what it says. And then it says
I
the
heard
Black
that.
Hebrew
Yeah,
Israelites is black
I
people.
heard that.
Oh, right. See, that's something
Hey,
completely different.
Alexa, are black people the real Israelites?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
They ain't gonna say that. That's
Yeah, come on,
programmed by
Alexa.
probably a Jewish dude.
Stop hating, Alexa. Nah. Shit, I thought she would have came up with something. She said all that shit before. Shit.
Did I post this article in the chat?
Shit is wild crazy, boy.
So there's an article that I was thinking about sharing, and maybe we could talk about it. Especially the hip hop heads. Has black music sold out? Capitalism, commodification, colonialism. Written by Monique Charles.
You've been talking about it hip hop for a long time.
This study is focusing on race and urban music. It is exploring whether black music is akin to Atlantic slavery in terms of representation, political economy, and consumption. By comparing and semiotically analyzing images of Lil Kim and 50 Cent with blacks during slavery, longitudinal stereotypical themes were found. Foucault power knowledge constructs and Said's Orientalism were applied as frameworks within discourse analysis methodology. The findings suggest that construction of blackness in music contributes towards systematic exclusion by denying black people equality in everyday life. I've started reading it. I've read the introduction, and the first chapter is bigger than hip hop. Dad Fred's review of literature, and it's pretty. What she's saying, she's linking it up to the minstrelsy and how they use those images to demonize and dehumanize black people, and the images that we see of rap artists today are modern day minstrels, like true historians say. It's kind of interesting. Pretty interesting. I think true historian would like it. He probably read it on his ass. Probably told her about it.
I think For me, it's not even a
Oh snap! I thought
question.
this was AI talking. Oh snap!
Marley stupid.
I don't think it's even a question because a lot of humans would say they're a product of their environment. So I think like music, theater is all the same. Of course, it affects.
Mm.
My question would be, with a majority of us understanding that it does affect real life, what does Black people want real life to look for us? And how do we project that?
That
Easy.
all
You get that money.
Marley stupid. Say we get that money.
Exactly, identity. AI is not a substitute for learning. You still got to learn the information.
I told I totally agree with that. But I think that's what's happening, Marley. A lot of people are substituting AI for the learning. So they're gonna
Yeah,
link to the article you guys are just posted it in the chat if anybody want it.
yeah, I completely 100% agree with what identity said. Identity is saying the exact same thing that I said. AI is not a substitute for learning. You still have to
I,
put in the work.
I agree with that too. I agree with that too, Marley. But
Yeah.
what's happening is a lot of people are substituting AI for the learning.
Hmm. Yeah, a lot of people is doing that, and but they're gonna mess up. They're gonna make them stupider and more, and less informed.
Is that cute? Let me ask you, Illy, is that cute? An uninformed black man? Is that cute?
I don't understand the question.
Is that attractive? An unintelligent man, is that attractive?
No,
Because I'm trying to figure out why would people be drawn towards intelligent? I mean unintelligent. That seems
Because that's what it is.
I don't think they're able to gauge what intelligence is.
what you mean they're not able to gauge what intelligence is. Break that down a little bit.
I'll give an example. Like, a lot of people don't think that they're racist or prejudiced. It's not until you give the character traits of that to where they understand. So a lot of people don't know that they're slow or lacking because they just haven't even comprehend what that bandwidth in mind would take.
So are you saying they were coddled a lot and they were told things to mislead them, or they were passed along,
Probably
or
just simply unaware. In our day and age, we have a lot of nuances, and a lot of people are not aware. Like, a lot of people don't even get that there are some American laws that were racist and prejudiced, but because it's a law and we're all made to abide by the law, they don't understand that it was wrong.
I think I understand that to an extent, but how does that play into people's intelligence or lack of intelligence? Did you hear me?
You talking to me?
Yes, I'm thinking.
Oh, my fault.
Oh, you talking to her? My bad. I thought you was talking to me. I'm over here. I just got this cake, this chocolate cake. This shit fire.
Yeah, Marley. Because I've seen some real unintelligent things in these last couple of days. Like, and some of the arguments that I be hearing from some of the people that join Psycho's panel, like that debate. Oh my goodness. Sheesh. I wanted to give my 2 cents on that debate. So, but I just held it. Oh man. Oh
What
man.
debate?
That is
What debate?
last night between Rio and Fatang.
Oh, who won the debate? It was Rio, right? Or
Fatang
was it fun?
won hands down 3-0, clean sweep.
Mm, that was
I don't
good. That
even
was
know how
good.
he lost rounds. I was amazed. I was kind of shocked that he lost rounds and shit. That he was getting 7s and 8s and shit. I was like, for
Who is
real?
who is that?
Fatang.
Mm. But he still won.
Yeah, but he still won.
So is he going to the championship?
Um, shit. He's in the semifinals, I think.
Okay.
But at one point, you could tell he was reading the ChatGPT debate. Rio. You could tell, or at least I could. It was too. It was too concise. And when you type something out yourself, you're going to have little grammatical errors, things that you might unintentionally leave out. You
Mm-hmm.
might space or type too fast and leave an S off a word or something. Nah, he had none of that. At that point, I'm like, man, this chat GPT all over. Oh, he in the finals. My fault, Lou.
Mm.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you ask that question again?
So, how does the things that you were mentioning, how does that plays in a person, affects a person's intelligence or lack of intelligence?
Hmm? You said what?
Okay, so I'll say like with like some sectors of the feminist movement, is it needed? Yes, but sometimes we take things too far left without having a balance, right? So them trying to correct the privileges and downsides of their gender, it could lead to some fuckery. And they're just not aware that it's bad results, making them look bad, destroying them personally.
Well, that's something I really don't look into because I don't look into feminist issues like that. So I really wouldn't know how to respond to that.
This shit is sad.
How?
I ain't talking to you.
Oh, but what I see, what I see is in the denouement of education is the downplayment or the denouncement of white people's information or white science or white history. They're trying to do that in the same breath. And I don't really know if it's really an attack on intelligence, if it's more an attack on the history and things like that. But you can't attack the facts of life. Like, so these conversations get hella weird because it's like, what are we? It's like we're defending intelligence or intellect and history and science and all that, archaeology. That shit crazy. Everybody don't talk at once. Shit.
Nah, I'm here. I'm listening.
I think for me, whenever there's conversations like this, like should we fuck with something or not, I don't think that's like the proper question. I think the question should be whatever is rolling out, how do we utilize it to our advantage?
I don't disagree with that. But in the how we going to utilize it should be the why and the when and the what.
The why would be because it benefits us.
Uh-huh.
The when, whenever a situation arises.
And what
And
is the benefit that we're getting from it?
okay, if let's say we use um chat for a debate, right? And we talk about the male gender, but we break it down between white males and black males. If you can ask chat GPT a question that would give you a leg up in your argument, why not? Because they're going to do it.
Hold up. I don't give a damn about a leg up. The only difference between me and a white man is the same thing we were born shit. We got shitholes, fallacies. We all gonna die. The hell? Same difference, only difference between me and you got breasts, a vagina, you have children. Different chromosomes. Hey, shit we gotta live with. Those separations don't make those separations don't make us any less human. So at the end of the day, if we're talking about intelligence, I shouldn't look at you as a woman or a white person and say you less intelligent until I've had that conversation to qualify you as less intelligent. At that point, I'm doing what white people did. I'm gonna let you I'm gonna let you say the things that are appropriate to let me know if you're qualified to have these types of these discussions. And if you disqualify yourself, you disqualify yourself. I've been through that. I've been saying AI is bullshit for a long time. I've been saying it's gonna make niggas stupid for a long time.
Nah. Yeah, it is. It's gonna make certain people stupid. Yeah, it is.
takes the fun. And you know what? Somebody said to me, I think, and this was a younger person. They said AI takes the fun out of research. I don't have to do the things that I had to do in school. That's why they don't like using AI. I said, what? That's what's up. I said, that's what's up. I said, keep that mind frame.
I don't know what type of questions you would ask AI to win a debate.
Why anything, you can ask AI anything and it's going to give you an answer. Literally, you go ask AI, is electromagnetism God? And it'll give you an answer that you can, it'll give you a framework to where you can frame you and argue. I've seen people do it, Joe. I've read some of them just sitting back and laughing. Like,
Yeah,
this is
AI,
God.
man. Yeah, AI, man. If you know, like I said, man, if you know, how many times I was doing math equations and math problems, and I'll ask AI for the answer. It'll be wrong, and then I'll solve the equation myself, and I'll be like, "Yo, this is the right answer." And I tell AI, like, "Yo, you was wrong with your answer," and I'm looking at the answer. I'm like, "This is wrong. Like, you did this wrong." So if you got AI, if you're a student and you go into a math class and you're trying to use AI to solve all your homework and you don't even know the math, and you hand that assignment in, nigga, your shit wrong. Yeah, your shit wrong, nigga. Like your shit is wrong. And that's what I
Yeah,
mean. But if you know the math and able to correct it in terms of like, oh, da, 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 and yeah, but if you don't know shit and you trying to use AI and you're solely depending on AI, yeah,
yeah,
you're gonna be fucked in the end. You can't just completely just solely rely on AI and not be intelligent. Like that's crazy.
But see, I see people saying things about making the same argument about books and school and computers and the internet. And what I'm taking into account is that the computer has always been some type of intelligence that we feed it. So artificial intelligence is nothing but pre pre-programmed answers or pre-prompted responses.
But that's in everything.
Exactly. So at this point, it's it's the biases of humans and the information that humans have fed these machines to give these responses. Now,
Yeah,
when it
but
comes
it can,
to books, I don't really know. Like some people underuse books, misuse books, devalue books, and abuse books. So you won't learn from them if you don't know how. So I can
right,
understand.
right, right.
I don't. And then sometimes schools don't teach children the proper way to use books. Keep teachers. Let's not say schools, teachers.
Which is a part of the school.
And teachers are part of the school. So,
Right. So you have to, and if they're not telling them to do that in the curriculum, then it's the school. It's the school that makes the curriculum.
right. So,
Based on the length of the classes and stuff like that. So you got to squeeze in that right amount of information for those classes.
man,
Again, for me, I just feel like before we even had computers and things like that, there were stupid people.
Right, exactly. There's always stupid people. You know what I'm
always,
saying? I
And
think I just think that in this generation it's going to be different not different versions, but it was just going to be a different era and a different age. But you always have stupid people, and you're going to
I
always have
don't
your pseudos, and you're going to
I don't
always have.
I
Go
don't
ahead.
think
I'm
that
sorry.
it's
Are you
gonna be
agreeing with me? You're on my team.
I don't think there's gonna be a difference in genre or level of stupidity. Whatever is already out here is just gonna be more emboldened.
Do we really need that? I'm just saying.
I'll give an example. If you were stupid and didn't want to acknowledge or understand consent, when we have laws saying that you can sleep with someone under 15, or if it's your animal, you could sleep with it, or if
Word.
it's your child, you could beat it. Stupid people will find legit things to
Yeah.
argue their argument.
Right, right. It's gonna always be stupid people, like she said, and stupid people is always gonna be before computers. You had your pseudos before computers. You had your pseudos before
Shoot.
AI.
Your
You're gonna always
religion,
you have your
your
religion. Yeah, you have
culture.
religion, your culture. They got all of that shit. So it ain't gonna just be AI. Like these niggas gonna be using AI wrong. It's like how they be using and how they be posting Facebook memes as a source on shit how they back then is gonna have them same niggas and using AI in that way and shit. And niggas gonna be
No,
like, yo, why are you using a Facebook meme as a source? Like these niggas don't even know how to get a real source now.
but
Like, you
what
know what I'm saying?
I think
TikTok,
when we
TikTok shorts have become a source.
Who?
TikTok
TikTok
shorts?
shorts.
Yeah. TikTok.
Uh,
Yeah, TikTok, right. TikTok. Oh yeah, what you were saying, Ellie?
I was saying like about the whole chat and AI type of thing, I feel
Uh,
like every couple years we have something that rolls out, right? So before our time, remember Elvis and uh, Little Richard and them, their music was looked at as like the devil. And people were like, should we embrace it? What should we do? This is going to make people dumb and whores and everything. And there's some aspect that is
right.
true, right? But with that type of music, it could do some
Nah.
good as well because it reached certain people.
Well, I
So
don't.
with
Well,
everything,
I understand what you're trying to lean to, but
so everything that comes out, we just have to figure out how to use it for our benefit. That really should be the only discussion. It shouldn't take, is it evil? Is it bad? Is it going to make people dumb? Yes, all of those things. But how do we use it?
right. Right, yeah, niggas is always dumb. Niggas been dumb for centuries, you know. you always had that one that those dumb motherfuckers around and shit. You know what I'm saying? So all of that is gonna make that's over fear monger. Just like when how you know the industrial revolution began, people was fear mongering. Oh my gosh, it's gonna take yeah, it's gonna take some niggas jobs, and those are gonna create more jobs too. Because now they're creating more jobs because of AI is coming out. So new jobs is being created. He was just gonna have to adapt. That's all. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to people gonna have to adapt, and you're gonna have access to information at the tip of our fingers, even more access. So the research is gonna be faster than what it was before, which is gonna speed up the process. So that means that AI is gonna help us speed up the process, especially for us or for those who know how to use it in the proper way and doing the research, as opposed to you going the long way or whatever the case is. Now, if you're doing that for whatever, I don't know, whatever reason, but if you could do it faster and speed up things, that's better. So you get into the answers to the solutions much quicker. So if you can use it to progress in that way, why not?
true, true, true.
So, so check this out. About let's see how long ago this was. This was about 2 weeks ago. I was bored, right? And I just decided to ask Meta AI a random question, and it was about who are the Canaanites? Were the Canaanite are the Israelites Canaanites?
What do you say?
AI. This is what AI said. AI said the Canaanite and Israelites are distinct groups in the biblical narrative and archaeological record. Canaanites, indigenous people of the land of Canaan with a distinct culture, language, and religion, dating back to the early Bronze Age. Israelites emerged later around the Iron Age as a distinct group within the Canaanite cultural sphere. They share some cultural and linguistic similarities with Canaanites, but developed a unique identity and culture and religion. And then it said, think of it like this. Canaanites are like the broader cultural and geographic context, while Israelites are a specific group that emerged within that context. Then I asked them, are Israelites Canaanites, yes or no? The answer is complex, but to simplify, Israelites are considered distinct from Canaanites, but they emerged from the Canaanite cultural sphere and shared some cultural linguistic similarities. Think of them as a subgroup that evolved within the broader Canaanite context. So in a sense, they are connected, but not exactly the same. I was like, wrong, I disagree with you. Got it. You're pointing out the complexity. Now, this is AI responding. Got it. You're pointing out the complexities of ancient identities, and it's true that the lines between groups like Israelites and Canaanites can be blurry. Different perspectives exist on this topic, and it's cool you're engaging with the subject. What's your take on how they relate? I'm like, nah. I'm
That's
like, nah.
crazy.
I'm like, nah. The archaeology, and I'm talking to it like I'm a regular person. Nah, the archaeology and geographic continuity shows the Canaanites were the Bronze Age people that eventually would become the Iron Age Israelites. Then AI responds, you're bringing up a valid perspective. Some archaeologists and scholars argue that the Israelites emerged from the Canaanite culture, suggesting a continuity between the two. This view proposes that the Israelites were a subset of Canaanites who evolved into a distinct group. Your understanding aligns with the idea that the Canaanites were the broader group and the Israelites were a part of that cultural continuum. You need to
Yeah.
do, I told it, then I responded, you need to do some studying on this. They are not separate people, even according to the biblical narrative. You're right. This is AI. You're right. You are right. The biblical narrative does describe the Israelites as being connected to the Canaanites, and it's possible they shared a common cultural heritage. The distinction between the two groups might be more nuanced than initially thought. I'll make sure to dive deeper into the topic. Thanks for the correction and insight. This is AI responding to me. Not connected, but they are Canaanites. LOL. You're highlighting that this is AI responding. I'm laughing at it because I'm actually seeing that I can teach this motherfucker.
Kicking the AI's ass, and now they want
You're
to give you a
highlighting that,
perspective.
right. You're highlighting that the Israelites are actually described as Canaanites in the biblical narrative. That's a key point. So it seems the relationship between the two groups is more one of identity and cultural context rather than separate entities. Appreciate the clarification. I'm like, you need to do more studying and put all smiley faces. Now I'm laughing at it. LOL, got it. I'm taking mental notes. You're right. I'm here to learn and provide accurate info.
Yep.
We'll do some more digging on this topic. Thanks for keeping me on my toes. What's your take on how this understanding impacts our view of ancient Near Eastern history? And I told him, now you're catching on. LOL, this is AI's last response. LOL, yeah. It's like the light bulb just went off. Thanks for being patient and helping me understand the nuance. You're right, the Israelites were Canaanites, and it's fascinating to explore how these ancient identities intersect. Appreciate the convo, brother. That's AI responding to me. Just a random conversation out of the blue. So yeah, you can teach AI to respond and teach it to go look into the archaeology and the history to see if you're right or if they're right. To fact check their own information. Nah, I was just there's another conversation I had about uh about abos. Nah, about abos. I can read you the convo about abos, about aboriginals. Taz, you want to hear that one? Hold on, let me get it. Is there any evidence? Here go the question, Taz. Is there any evidence of West Africans in the Americas before the 15th century? Now, this is what Meta AI gave me. There are various theories and claims about West Africans being present in the Americas before the 15th century, but the debate is ongoing and not all historians agree. Some evidence that support pre-Columbian African presence includes colossal stone heads, the Olmec colossal heads discovered in Mexico feature Negroid features suggesting African influence. These statues generally depict helmeted black men with large eyes, broad fleshy noses, and full lips. Skeletons and skulls, African skulls and skeletons, have been discovered at ancient New World sites such as Olmec sites in Lalatico, Cerros de la Mesas, and Mont Alban. Polish professor Andrzej Rosinski found a clear prevalence of the total Negroid pattern in these discoveries. Written accounts. Christopher Columbus's journal mentions native inhabitants of the Caribbean island of Hispaniola, describing black-skinned people who came from the south and southeast in ships trading in gold-tipped spears. Pyramid similarities. Some researchers point to similarities between ancient American and African pyramids, such as the Olmec Pyramid at La Venta in Mexico, which shares construction methods and purpose with Egyptian pyramids. Cultural similarities. Similarities in early American and African religions, such as the worship of black gods and the presence of African artifacts and the place names in North America, have been noted. Ancient Egyptian mummies. German toxologist Vetla Babalabonova reported findings of cocaine and nicotine in ancient Egyptian mummies, substances native to American plants. However, some experts argue that there's a lack of credible scientific evidence to support the presence of Africans in the Americas before European contact. They cite genetic testing and archaeological findings that suggest the original inhabitants of North America migrated from Asia during the last ice age. Ivan Van Sertima. Some notable researchers who have contributed to this discussion include Ivan Van Sertima, an African studies professor who argued that Africans had a significant impact on Mesoamerican culture, citing African cultural retentions among Central American groups. Gadi K. Chingu, a Harvard scholar who suggests that Africans played a crucial role in early American civilization, contributing to pyramid building, political systems, and religious practices. And Leo Wiener, a Harvard linguist who noted similarities between West African and Mesoamerican languages and symbols. So yeah, I be questioning Meta AI for different shit. Those are only two conversations I had with it so far. And I didn't really go far into that. I think I was at work when I started that. So I had to quit. Hey, mummies with cocaine in them, Taz. No, I was just having a conversation, just trying to see how it would respond. You feel me? Trying to see its level to certain questions.
See, you can't trust it.
Right.
They try to reverse it on you. Take your information and use that shit. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, I was just trying to see what its level was. Like I want to like why is everybody? Because I wasn't even caught up in it. I was just like fascinated as to why everybody was using it. Like let me see if I ask you some questions. Like this shit's stupid.
I guess whatever's downloaded, whatever's surface level, whatever.
Right. It's going to give you the basics.
You were saying AI is racist at the end of the day. Yeah, I don't know, man.
So Taz, I'm finna put a paper in the chat. Tell me what you think about it if you can open it. There it is from academia.edu. Let me know if you can open it. Yeah, this is what I'm reading. I haven't read it all. I just got it a couple days ago.
Sold out. Black music sold out.
hmm I just got that a couple
Yep.
days ago. I only read the
Yeah.
introduction and the first chapter. Fight the Power.
Shoot. Public Enemy. Still alive.
I think what she's hitting on is pretty I think she got some pretty valid points. I think she make a lot of valid points in what she's saying. I think True Historian mentioned a lot of it about the minstrels because she talks about it. Let me see if I can find it. It's in part one. I mean part in a Fight the Power, I believe, where she starts talking about that. What? Where is it? Where is it? She makes a lot of points people make about music. Like right here, she says, what industry creates and sells is presented, and this is on, I don't even know what page this is. He says, what industry creates and sells is presented as authentic Black culture to appeal to their primary consumers. Although demographic data collected is questionable, it is propagated that one of the primary consumer groups of quote unquote urban music are white youth. I believe what the end, and then she goes on to say after she cites her sources, Kelly Usman, Samuel cited in Advertising Age 2003, Kitawana, Devaney. She cites all her sources. Um, I believe what the industry sells audiences is a stereotype to fulfill dominant ideological beliefs. Music industry personnel creates knowledge to target musical genres, to 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 audiences. These closely relate to racial and class divisions. She cites her sources. And oh no, this is still in the intro that I'm reading. Did I just see the word? Ah, here it is.
Oh,
Mellinger. What up? What up, Q?
what's
Me-
goody?
What's up with it?
Just 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 going over this paper that I posted in the chat. You can bring it up if you want. It's has what's the name of it? Has Black Music Sold Out, Capitalism, Commodification, Colonialism by Monique Charles.
I I was gonna tell Dad throw a triggering title, but I'm glad you did it and shit. I fake want to crash out on some FBAs, but I really don't. I was on some super cool shit. But this girl the other day on my main panel, I shouldn't give her no attention, but I should violate her though. But whatever.
Man,
Praise
you
Jesus.
stupid.
You can, yeah, you can start if you want, man. Just get some up real quick.
She said so.
Nah. Yeah, Savio. Savio,
She
he on, good
she also
Christian.
said, "You stupid." She also says, and this is another part in the intro. Um, Mellinger et al. Back and Usman believe that white consumption of urban music results from a fascination with quote unquote authentic Black culture and a fear or detestation of Black people. This fear and fascination dynamic has been evidenced since the days of minstrelsy. She cites her sources. Dennison, Usman, Dennison, Kitawana Hooks believes fear fascination results from a desire to eat the other, titillating white consumers' fantasies of cultural difference. White youth are most attracted to the violent elements of rap music. The more violent the artist is portrayed, the bigger the artist's audiences become. Then she says she will explore consumption and fight the power. So she goes into a lot of things that people like Q Butter, Truth Storian, Rob Bourne, a lot of people, Psycho, have mentioned. And I think it'll be a pretty interesting conversation to have if this paper was read and people were to actually understand what she was saying. That's why I just don't want to present it without fully reading it. I'm just letting y'all know what's been said. I think it's a pretty good read though. Pretty good article.
It's Friday. Trying to get toxic, man.
Yeah, they got-
So what she said, Q? Just wilding.
Nah, I've been on some cool
Wild
shit with
thought.
the FBI. I've been trying to be on some cool shit with the FBAs and shit. But you can't even be cool to certain people. Them motherfuckers is on some real. Some of them is on some real toxic shit. Like, like you're crazy.
Wait a minute.
Like the man said.
Give me after that.
I can't defend a lot of these Pan Africans. So that's been throwing me in a little mixed up right now. Every time they bring up a Pan African, I'll be like, yeah, I don't fuck with that nigga. I don't fuck with son either. Word, fuck them niggas too. I'm like, damn, son. See, I removed the avo shit and a lot of the extra vitriol. Y'all wouldn't have no issues with me as an FBA. And go right ahead, man. Pass along, move along. I ain't got nothing to say. Shit, crazy. Shit, crazy, crazy, crazy.
He just told y'all FBAs how to get Q Butter on y'all side.
Now, my homegirl went off the other day. I actually want to bring her on the platform. She went off the other day, but she took a Taz approach without Taz approach. I ain't gonna lie. She went after the history of it. She went after the elders who all abandoned Pan Africanism from like 100 years ago, and then she moved on to the modern organizations. And I'm like I can't even argue against the modern organization. There's mad organizations that Pan African that's co-opted and out here acting like straight coons and shit with some dashikis, you know what I'm talking about, Wakanda forever. Yeah, there's a lot of them in there. But whatever. She lucky I wasn't about a computer dev. I was gonna make her a title tonight, son. Yo, I was in the chats and trying to ignore this chick, son. She was literally just kept tagging me, Q Butter, where are you from? And I'm like, I already know she's triggered and she needs attention. And she's in her crib by the house. I'm like, you know what? What? Don't respond. And then I'm gonna talk around you at the whole time. So I just kept talking around her dumb ass. I'm like, I'm gonna give you some attention. I don't like violating females and stuff, so I try to ignore them.
All right.
That shit don't never look good. Arguing no female.
Well,
Q,
You
man, what are we gonna do with this shit, yo?
honestly, we're gonna keep working, bro. These niggas is weirdos, so I ain't even gotta. Cause dudes talk spicy and shit. Niggas get into the weirdo shit. Then they start with the weird threats and shit. Then they start with the extra shit. Honestly, I'm removed out there. Honestly, I practice Pan Africanism. I don't gotta go out and defend somebody because they have an issue with how other people have practiced it.
yeah.
It's just that simple. You know what I'm saying? Like you got an issue with Umar, niggas got issue with Dr. Fiat. Like I got mad issues with Dr. Fiat. So how I look like defending against Dr. Fiat and Unk weird ass. I just was talking about robbing a nigga Unk. Everybody mad at me because I was talking about robbing a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Man.
Umar Johnson, I ain't never gonna get they call the police on me. With the Pan Africans in Brooklyn.
Damn.
You feel me?
That's bad.
Nasty work, jeez. Nasty fucking work.
Instead of saying, come here, my brother. How can we work this out? I'm gonna call the police on you, nigga.
Yup. I'm a black American from
Your
Flatbush.
fault.
Y'all don't know what Flatbush Avenue is. You know what I'm saying? So but y'all don't know what the FBA. Y'all don't know nothing about no FBA. So you lived on Flatbush Avenue as a black American that got called Yankee most of your life. Say, listen, that shit combo shit. That
Like
shit ain't going nowhere, son.
I
This
didn't know
nigga,
being
nigga
Pan.
told me last week.
When did being Pan African come with all these um
I know it's crazy,
rights?
Q. My homeboy did Tariq's first DVD, the
So
first Hidden Colors.
he was going to the hood to get shit done. He had enough money to pay for some white Haitians.
Huh, Q? When did Ben Pan African come with all this with all these fights and shit?
I ain't gonna lie, son. There's a lot of the Pan Africans made a lot of this mess.
How?
Ivan Van Sertima, Dr. freaking Ben, freaking Unk,
I don't think that
Jabari.
I don't think those was Pan Africans. I think they was using the
Yo,
Pan African.
nah, they
I
definitely was Pan Africans, bro. I
so
can't unwrite. I
so
can't
so
unwrite this shit or
so
write it
so
down. We
so
wasn't
so
even born for most of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
I I and this is why I think it's a fine line and how and the people that you mentioned because some people probably use that Pan African ideology and the ideal to bring people together under the black or I'm Egyptian or we this, we that. And then it became a grift. But, and I'm not excusing it away at all. I'm just seeing it as what it is because that's what it is.
I can't call it either
They
way, honestly.
use Pan
Like I
African, they
wasn't, you
use
know what I'm
the
saying? I wasn't.
ideology of being black Pan African to build.
A lot of people use the bandwagon, the banner, Jay Morrison and shit like that. But there's a lot of
Right,
organizations that at the end of the day, that's still somebody's experience. That's no different than somebody saying like, yo, I met 4 Caribbean people in my life and they was all shitty, so I don't fuck with Caribbean people.
right. And I'm not
It
taking
is
that
what
away, but I'm just looking at that and saying we can't throw everybody who was genuine about the their Pan Africanism and their stance and their love for their people. We can't just throw them all in that box like Dr. Ben. Yeah, I understand Dr. Ben was religious at one point, but if you don't understand, he had a transition. He was like, fuck all that shit. He was like, that shit, green pea soup garbage. Don't go to the slave master. If you go to a religion, go to the religion along the Nile. That's what Dr. Ben told all black asses. Then he said, look at you, you mad now because you want to pray to a Jesus and a Mary.
Yeah, we went to the Nile and then we never came back. Motherfuckers got lost in Baghdad and shit.
Damn, damn, damn. Body bag. That's a body bag. I didn't expect that. I didn't, you see, that's one of them Tank Davis uppercut. You don't expect.
I don't know a lot of these people, so I ain't gonna lie. Like I learned all of these names off the internet. Like my version of Pan Africanism is more home, like in my hood
Mine
and
too.
in going to school. You know what I'm saying? And then reading the history, so I can't sit
Facts.
here and I can't. I'm Zayaks. Like I built Zayaks. I fought for Zayaks. I done bled and sued, and that's my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like judge me by that. Outside of that, like you can't. I can't judge or be judged by this shit. This shit is, you know what I'm saying? This shit 200 years old and change.
Facts. I agree with you on the homegrown Pan African Black first love for your people, love for who you are, and shit like that. Cause that's where mine came from the streets, from the house, homegrown. Reading books and shit, writing book reports and shit,
I ain't
getting
never heard of Francis Cress Wilson until I got on YouTube, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I never heard so many people bring up their woman names.
First time I heard from her was from a Moor
And that's
talking
not no
about the
slight on short on sister. I'm Ivan Van Sertima. Like, damn, son.
I heard about him in about the 10th grade, 11th grade, about that book in about the 10th or 11th grade, somewhere around there.
I
I
saw that
did.
book on every corner growing up in my life. Every time I went downtown Brooklyn or Harlem, I saw that book. They came before Columbus.
I didn't ever read it till I was in college. And then it didn't make no sense to me.
But I was a pseudo because I was a 5%er. So I had that original, the black man is the original man, the hue and shit like that. My pops told me that since a kid. So it was always like the original man was a black man. So which is whatever, but I saw that as like a world thing. Like we was all over the planet on some old school Ivan Van Sertima 1980 remix shit. Like yeah, we was all over the planet, man. Throw some aliens in that shit too.
I feel like Pan-Africanism is just like code for
Yo,
like
you scared
white.
the shit out of me, Ellie. I'm sorry. You scared the Yo,
My bad.
I start
My bad.
driving. I'm looking around like, who the hell is talking?
Yeah, yeah, he came
You
in and
scared
shit.
the shit out of me. My bad, sis. Go ahead. My bad.
But I was saying I feel like Pan-Africanism is just like code for white. So at some point, white people decided that even if they didn't fuck with their kinsmen, different tribe, different sector of white, they agreed that it would benefit for them to fall under an umbrella of whiteness. I feel like Pan-Africanism is the same thing, but we can't even agree to that, to be on code. Like we're gonna be black, but you could be a black Jamaican, you could be a black Somalian, you could be a black American.
I
So,
think they had a lot of money too that was able to lay down law. White people had like people that was at the like we had ideological power, but the ideological power wasn't met with business and money. Like Cecil Rhodes had ideological power and the money to back up and shut anybody up in his way. Like
and that's
the, you know,
and that's
yeah,
why that's why learning the history of white people or this thing that we call white is valuable because without the monetary and the economic structure, power behind this thing called whiteness, then the ideological structure of Pan-Africanism wouldn't have to exist.
that's also because they put their money in this shit. Like, if I had a motherfucking $100 million, best believe there'd be a lot of Pan Africans and black nationalists walking. I put my money in that shit. I'm advertising this shit, putting posters up, and I'm hiring Lily. We got me, we got to get everybody in this shit, son. Here, take this 10 million, go get some advertising. You know what I'm saying? We gonna go put posters and shit. Yeah, nah, man. We gonna create a whole pseudo religion around our ideological view.
Bingo.
They,
And then you'd be able to do what? Create literature and music to denigrate the white people as we
yeah.
were denigrated. So the conversation has to be looked at from how from why and what Pan Africanism was meant to mean and nothing else. Because we, as descendants of Africans, have a connection from those people, no matter where we are in Jamaica. What makes them less African? Because they're in Jamaica.
They don't got an Uncle Sam tattoo.
Oh, they don't have an Uncle Sam tattoo and a Confederate flag in their window.
Yeah.
Oh, Dick.
I'm like, do y'all want to be an ideology or a lineage-based thing. I'm like, Pan-Africanism already figured both of those shit. We use lineage and his ideology.
Both. You
I
give
like the
the
way my homegirl put it. She put a way better argument than Taz did with the history Easter argument. I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, sis, I gotta interview my sister Keys. I gotta interview her. She went over.
I like the way I put it, Q. We have already delineated. We no longer need to delineate. We delineated when when we decided to call ourselves African American. There was a delineation right there. Game set match.
I don't even think the delineate. I think they just made that a buzzword, and people know how to make terms freaking toxic and weaponized, and then people get caught up in being triggered by it versus realizing it really doesn't mean anything. Whatever. Okay.
I feel you on
Once
that.
I realized that, it's like whatever. You get to delete like what you just want to itemize who's who and where they are. Okay, whatever.
Right. I feel you on that. It's a buzzword. And it
I mean,
was a buzzword. But
if you
what
can't
I'm
know, they literally weaponize the word, and I'm sitting here like there's nothing wrong with delineation. It's just whatever. Who cares? Okay.
right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show them how the delineation, and I hope the people who understand what I'm saying.
Nothing burger.
It's a nothing
Yeah,
burger. It's really not even.
it's a nothing burger. Bingo. Everything they're talking about is a nothing burger. Bingo.
But then that 43 million blacks that we have in America will know, like, all right, there's 27 million foundational black Americans. You know what I'm saying? There's 19 million. I don't even think I don't maybe it might be like 19 million black Americans out of that 43. You remove all the second and third generation Caribbeans and Africans, yeah, I think we under 20. No lie. Maybe I'm wrong. How much y'all think, Lydia, how much you think we got?
I mean, shit. Black Americans. Black.
Out of the 43 million, how many is FBA? And
You
that's a
mean
good question to know. I think there's nothing wrong with knowing how many black Americans are in the country who've been here, whose family been here 6 generations, 5, 6, 7 generations. I don't think there's anything wrong with asking that question.
No, but they say they got 43 million.
No, there's
That's
43
what they
million
say.
black people, and that's why I said if we let's that's why like I'm not even mad at the word. So the 43 million is clearly not all FBAs.
No,
It's possible.
let them say it. Let them tell it. They got.
so
Nah, them numbers. Nah, hell no. Obama's kids. How many Obama kids there are?
man?
And then they get real. A lot of Obama kids laying around. Like, let's be real. Like, what are we talking about? Man, military babies.
How many white folks are there?
And I think we should know the same thing for white people.
That's
Like,
what I
I
want to
don't,
know. How many
you know what I'm saying? I don't think this is a bad question.
real
Like,
white folks are there? Like real Caucasian white. I want
Hey,
to know.
Q, it's 31 million foundational Black Americans out of the 40.
31 million
31, I'm gonna say.
out of 43, I think that's a little high. I think they're counting
Who
national.
counted them?
No, I
They,
think they're
they had a
counting. I think
census?
no, if you count Mali,
That
Yeah.
is
Mali
kind of
would
high.
yeah, Mali would be considered. I think because if the government's answering the question, the government's only going to ask, "Were you born in the country?" They're not asking, "Were your parents born in the country?" They just ask. They only going up for people who were naturalized versus people who were citizens.
Oh, okay. I think
Yeah,
maybe then it's probably like around, I want to say maybe like 22,
I think it's around the 20.
23.
Yeah. If you take away the second generation kids, that's
Right.
mad kids, bro. That's Busta Rhymes, Biggie. Think how many people get
Yeah,
knocked off the list once you go first
yeah, they
generation.
disqualified.
What?
Right, they
Oh
would be
my goodness.
disqualified.
You got mad black people getting knocked off, bro. Mad people we
I
grew up
think
with on
Floyd
school.
Mayweather too. I think Floyd Mayweather too, though, because he comes from like a Jamaican heritage, if I'm not mistaken.
There we
I
go.
don't know. I just know there's a lot of people that first generation. And then if you say second generation,
How many generations is it back going to like 1870? How many generations is that going
it
back?
depends on your family and your blood. My family
Yep.
is old school. So my family, a generation of my family, like 60 years. 30-year differences between, each generation. Each, no less than 30 years.
It's a
Some people got
fundamental.
Right.
20. Some people got 10,
But it's a
15 years, 12 years. I'm like, how the hell did your grandmom is only 12 years, 15 years younger than your grandma? How the hell are you 20 years younger than your grandmother?
Hey, yo.
It's mad you that's 20 years younger than their grandmother. Yeah, I'm damn near
Nah, bro,
70
real
years.
shit. I knew a brother. I knew a brother who his uncle was. I knew a brother. He was like damn near 15 years older than his uncle. Like he would babysit his uncle and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, that shit
well,
get messy. Like
I
when they
had
be
that.
asking about me, I just said my grandmother, both my grandparents were born 1920, 1914.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
So when
grandmother
they
was
talk,
born in the 14
they
in the
parents,
1900.
yeah, early 1900s. Their parents were born 1870, son, like 1880. I'll be like, yo, bro, how old is y'all family? My family old, bro. Like third generation. We already at pre 1865.
My
Yeah,
grandma
bro.
was
I think it's probably like 20 million of us that actually go back prior to like 1850.
You know what 20 million people look like?
No, not in person.
Can you look at a jar and know if it's 100 jelly beans inside it or not?
No, not just by looking at
But
it.
Dad,
No.
but
Oh,
Dad, how
yeah?
many Black Americans? How many people do you think are really considered ADOS, FBA in America?
Yeah. I mean, it could be anybody's too. Man, that's gonna be
Out of the
tough.
four, but there's 43 million blacks in America. How many? How many? And this is why I'm not mad at the term delineation. I'm like, as a Pan African, I think we should know this. You should know how many Jamaicans actually are in Jamaica. Not how many people moved to Jamaica. Not how many people came over there. Like, how many black people are in Jamaica? I think like that's called an audit. How do you know how far you're going if you don't know what you have? How can you quantify where you at if you don't know what you have? Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that statement anymore. It's like, whatever. Yeah, let's count. Who's doing the count? We doing the census?
We gotta
Yeah.
redo the census.
We
That's
doing
what I
our
was
own
trying to
black
find out
census?
about
I'm like, to me,
FBA. Who taking the FBA census? Tariq?
damn, damn. That nigga said Tariq.
That motherfucker?
That nigga
And
said
leave it up
Tariq.
to him to count, huh?
Well,
somebody
Niggas
said two times the
hilarious.
New York population. New York population is confusing because you got foundational New Yorkers, you got the residents, and then you got the immigrants. An immigrant is anybody who's not from New York. That's how we understand immigrants in the terms of non-residents. So in New York City, at any time, you could have almost 25 to 30 million people in the city, but there's only 8 million residents. And out of those 8 million residents, there's probably like 3 million that are original New Yorkers that were here since like the original rush to New York, 1900, like early 1900s. Everybody else is like a first and second generation, and they just moved in.
man,
And
no different than
mad
Cali, which
people know that in New York.
because
So it's
anybody that's not from Cali is considered a damn immigrant.
exactly.
You can come from
You said anybody that's not from Cali is what?
immigrant. You can come from St. Louis.
I mean,
No,
like,
from the Cali census,
right,
not like a national census from the Cali. So you got your
right.
residents, and then you got the recent moving residents. So like they be mad people that moved to California that's new. They ain't even a generation in.
Trust me,
Or
I
they only
know.
got 2 generations in. They ain't been in the country like that.
Well, my dad, I mean, my dad left. My great grandmother took my dad and brought him to Los Angeles from Chicago. I think, I think like in maybe like 55. How old was he? No, it would had to been like 52. He was 5 when he left Chicago.
I'm a
But my
second generation New Yorker.
okay,
Like
your
I
people
came up,
been in New York for 2 generations.
my grandparents came. My grandparents came here, so but they not from. They wasn't born. None of my grandparents were born in New York. They from the Michigan and North Carolina and shit like that.
Right. See,
They
right.
go
And
How
they got
I
here in the
got to
early
the West Coast
1900s.
was through my dad and my mom. You know, like they originally from the Midwest.
Uh-huh.
They don't
they go
want to.
Jamaica numbers from 22.
We got 3 million people about. Out of that 3 million, how many are real Jamaicans? And then how many of them are mixed with Indian? We should know
Right.
this. If we on some real genetic shit, we doing this because we need our genetics. We trying to get black black. We trying to keep black black, and we want to keep black black, and we want to
What
make
is
sure
that
we
like? The people that say they from Guyana?
nah. You got Indians in Jamaica too. So like
Right.
that
I'm
girl got
familiar
married,
with that.
and then they mix with Jamaican, like black Jamaicans, and they call them Douglas or whatever they call them. So it's like but they're
Well,
mixed in the population. So you got some that's you got yeah you got some that are with the black side, and you got some that are not with the black side. We need to know this shit
Oh,
so we
okay.
can. Uh-huh.
That kind of
That's the
reminds me of like Puerto Rico a little bit,
sort
because
of,
like,
but not like Trinidad got it, Jamaica has it, Guyana has it. Like those 3 countries have Indians that got to the country in like the early maybe 1800s, 1850s, and they started mixing with blacks and stuff. So they got a whole different population.
are they still classified as Jamaicans?
Jamaican is the nationality, but within the nationality, you got black Jamaicans, Indian Jamaicans, and white Jamaicans, and you got
Okay,
Chinese
so they
Jamaicans.
are okay. They are a subgroup or variation of Jamaican. They just wouldn't be considered black Jamaican. I see what you're saying.
Nope,
there's
it
black
depends on how the
Jamaican,
hair
there's,
looks.
there's Chinese
There's no
Jamaican.
such thing as a black Jamaican, man. Come on, man.
Well, if
What you
East
talking about?
Indians are identifying as Jamaican and you
No, they
got
got black
Chinese
Jamaicans. Yeah,
people
they got black. What do you mean
calling
there's no such thing? There's
themselves
black Jamaicans.
Jamaican, then I could see the context of I know who he's talking about when he says black
Well,
Jamaicans. They're
Jamaican
different.
is inherently black because 85% of the country is black. But
I always
Yeah,
thought it was, man.
but in the context of it, like just understanding it in terms of delineation and explicit representation, we should
mhm.
know who's Indian and black,
Right.
who's black black, who's Chinese black, because it's gonna have mixed alignment, and that's just what it is. You
That's
know
a
what I'm saying?
fact.
That's across the board. So like no, in certain countries have a real homogenous nature. Like Haiti is mad homogenous. You know what I mean? But like some places are not gonna be like they got mad mixed and then hetero or that well maybe I wrote it backwards or whatever, but it's just mad mixed. Or there is blended population. Now to me as a Pan African, we should always be focusing on delineation. So I don't really have an issue with that word. I'm not going to Dominican Republic for Dominicans. I'm going there for black Dominicans.
Right. The Afro Dominicans.
You see what I'm saying? It's automatic
Right.
delineation. So,
Right. Afro Puerto Ricans. Afro
mhm.
Mexicans. That's who.
So,
Right.
Yeah.
automatic delineation. So Pan Africans getting upset with that term is like, yo, bro, like that's inherently
So what
based in.
y'all be talking about some Dominicans that look like Ricky from the Lucille Ball show? Lucy?
Yeah,
Yep,
like we
yep.
ain't fucking
You
with
got
them type of Dominicans. No, we talking about like
nope.
Afro Dominicans, Afro Puerto Ricans,
Hmm.
Afro Ecuadorians, Afro Mexicans, Afro Palestinians. We talking about the actual black people in them places.
They on the East
Like
Coast.
there's still there's still black Sudanese. There's still black Ethiopians.
Con,
Like don't get
I
it
met a
twisted.
few black Ethiopians
Yeah,
up
don't get it
here.
twisted. Like you got the Ethiopians that are mixed with the Arabs. That most of those are the ones that have more money and usually come to the country. But you go and the ones who get violated the most are the black ones. They ain't mixed with nothing. They straight village and is black. Yep. So that's why I'm like the lineation is not really. It's whatever.
No, it's
But
not a bad thing, man, because I like when people I want to be very, just I want to be very precise in who exactly we're talking about. So when people, like some people try to say, well, black people and Mexicans are Puerto Ricans and Mexicans are also black, and I'd be like, specifically, Afro Puerto Ricans and Afro Mexicans is who I acknowledge as black.
yep.
Like, no
And we
disrespect to
need
Puerto Ricans and Mexicans, but if you're not an Afro Mexican or an Afro Puerto Rican, then I don't acknowledge you as black. No.
So not Erica or Eric Estrada.
no.
He's
Do
Puerto
they?
Rican.
But do he come from two Afro Puerto Rican parents?
No,
Oh, he's disqualified.
clearly.
What
Even in the
about
word Latin, because
It's a cold game, but he's disqualified.
because we told
what about George Lopez? Can he get?
He never made the cut. He's worse than disqualified. We see that nigga, we're gonna put smoke on that motherfucker.
like there's real black people there, and that's why when they kept co-opting the word black, I'm like black is of African descent. There's no getting around that term. Negro and black have been synonymous. That the term Negro is older in terms of descriptors.
Right. Thus the term Afro Puerto Rican. Right. Afro Dominican. Right.
Like
Afro Mexican.
it's just that simple. It's like, I'll be like, look, man, so it's really not that difficult.
Shit. Has a nigga ever even spoken to an Afro Mexican? I met some Afro Cubans. I spoke to some Afro Dominicans and Cubans and a few Afro Puerto Ricans, but I've never in my life in person seen a Afro Mexican. And I damn sure didn't see one in LA.
And I think another thing that's bad in the conversation that happens, people connect the country with the pre-existing empires and that were involved in the transatlantic slave trade.
Who you talking
Ghana
about?
now,
Spain, like Spain?
no, so Ghana now is not the Ghana and Ghanaian empire. Senegal and the people who fought for the independence of Nigeria are not is nothing to do with the people who sold Nigerians and black people in slavery. Like I don't even know how people make those like blanket. I mean, listen, I'm like those countries. Oh, if those countries didn't exist, that's
They're talking about the landmass, but how could you? Yeah, you're right. You can't really
the countries
distinguish.
didn't exist. Like it's not Nigeria is new. These are all 1960 countries that are the results of the set organization and mapping by Europeans.
Yep.
That's not. I'm like, how do y'all just jump?
Right. It's a product of the colonial conquest.
Yeah, it has nothing to do. One don't got nothing. In almost every, there's not one empire or nation that was underneath the nations or whatever you want to call it, tribes or whatever, that didn't take accountability for slavery and selling people into slavery. Like it's not like I'd be like, well, where have y'all been? Like, this shit public information.
On the ports.
I'm like, this shit public information. This shit all over the net.
Yeah.
Like we should be asking those countries for reparations too. How? Y'all know what history? I'll be like, yo, hold on, what history book y'all was reading, bro? Like, this shit crazy. I'm like, yo, so y'all reading the wrong history book, bro. Yeah, I do know there was a word called imperialism, right? Like, it's crazy.
It's all those European countries, though. Mhm. They all have a part to play. Belgium,
Yeah. They
France,
bring up all these countries in the West.
Italy.
I'm like, and they don't mention Belgium. I be like, yo, son, where would the fuck y'all at? This shit crazy, son. That should be confusing as hell. I be like, man, one don't got nothing to do with the other, y'all. Don't got nothing to do with the other. I
Who
get it
came out
now.
of
I get
Belgium?
it.
That devil Leopold.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
Mm.
ran out.
straight
I'm
devil.
like, he went him and Cecil Rhodes. I don't
Yeah.
know how we're discussing Africans paying reparations. I'm like, Cecil Rhodes violated Africa, son. We
Leopold
was
of Belgium.
already
I heard he
walking
killed
around
over
with
20.
suits,
I believe
million.
I heard one source say he killed over 20 million black Africans.
Yep,
Yep.
Leopold of Belgium.
yep.
Yeah, he used to cut off their hands and some shit. That was the shit that they used to cut off a hand. What's some
Yeah,
wild,
man.
wild shit they used
Sarah
to
Sudin had did a couple of videos talking about Leopold of Belgium and how it was a lot of Somalians that helped him round up a lot of Bantu, what they call Bantu or Black Africans, with that West African look, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah, Q. I don't mind reconciling with West Africa and Central Africa, but I'm not fucking with Somalia ever. Like ever, nigga. Like to them, they enemies, they ops. When I see them, I'm gonna treat them as such. But I'll reconcile with West Africa and Central Africa, sure, no problem. Some of Ethiopia I'll reconcile
Now,
with.
I ain't gonna lie. I had to really learn that because before I got on YouTube, I ain't had that opinion and shit. But when I got on YouTube and I started talking to more black people around the country, um, Ethiopians and Somalians definitely got put in a box of like they don't fuck with us. That's like clearly around the country. Like everybody know Nigerians be like Nigerians are scamming. Well, Ethiopians and Somalians don't fuck with Black Americans.
No, they don't. And when people from their communities make marriages with our people, so to say, they get disowned culturally from their communities.
What?
Yeah, man. It was a it's
I
an
mean,
Ethiopian
Well, who
sister I
wants to be
know.
with
She
them in their communities anyway? They be,
No, it's a
well,
real
I
it
thing,
see
bro.
depends.
something
I
It
just
about
depends.
they be gang
It
raping
depends on how they.
women that are in their
no, I
country.
just mean from
Nah,
the
but it depends
standpoint
though,
of
because you got the religious.
I was just
You got
saying,
the religious component though. So that's the.
I would just say from a standpoint, right? Let's say you marry like a Habesha woman, right? The Habesha community is not gonna they're not really okay with her marrying anything other than a Habesha Ethiopian man. Like they'll even have smoke with her if she married like a dude that was from Ethiopia, but he was like an Oromo Ethiopian. So they're real particular on the whole not going outside the tribe shit.
Right.
Like it's a certain type of Ethiopian they want you to
That's
procreate
how I was
with.
gonna say. That's most. That's most. I was gonna say that's most places. And I'll be honest, nobody wants to make babies with black folks. Most countries is going to disown you if you have a baby with a black person.
That's some deep seated racism, boy. The hell?
It was
You know, there's a part about it, so like, you know what I mean, like highlighting the Somalians. Yeah, but you make a baby with a Russian, a Chinese, a Korean. Shit, you make a baby with some black folks. A large percentage of black folks ain't gonna fuck with you.
but you know what
Look
though,
what we
Q,
just went through the
I
gender
do
wars.
I
We just went through
do
the
I
gender
don't
wars publicly.
right.
Black women
But
from America
I,
and black men from America
yeah, the exchange of words was crazy.
were at war
Sisters
for 3 years. Crazy,
sisters calling
crazy.
brothers bullet bags and divesting and brothers passport bros and I ain't never dealing with the black woman again. And yeah, that shit
But
ugly
think
as
about
hell,
that.
man.
I'm like, so where would this conversation be? I'm like, are we having the same convo, y'all? Did we not just have a gender war? Did we not have passport bros? An entire community of black men saying they're not fucking with black women. Did this not just? I'm like, are we not on the same internet?
Yeah, because it's interesting how it went from we're not fucking with American women to not even 72 hours later, we're not fucking with black women. It didn't take that long either.
Son, the whole shit. Black women, American women ain't this. Black American, and these are black American men saying this. I'm like, hold on, man.
Yeah,
Where's the FBA
yeah.
part at now?
I heard some sisters talking about how in Japan some of the brothers just be ignoring them, and they be over there drooling over the Japanese women, looking silly as hell.
It's sad,
Now
bro.
to them they don't look silly though, Q. You know what I'm saying? In their mind, they don't think they look silly doing that.
It's cool not being with a black person. How many rappers we had that say I don't fuck with black women? How many black actors done said I don't fuck with black women? When did black people fuck this? So when people say other people don't fuck with us, I be like, yo, bro, they learn from us.
Yeah, because black people don't fuck with black people.
Oh shit.
On top of everybody on the planet not fucking with.
So and if you bring it up, they be like, yo, you defending people. I'm like, bro, I ain't defending nobody, bro. I'm just saying. Now, you see, I ain't defend not one Somalian. I'm just saying how it looks, man. Michael Jordan didn't go get himself another FBA woman. He went and got himself a white bitch.
Horrible example.
Yo, you
Horrible example.
Oprah Winfrey went and got herself Stedman. She went and got herself a cold. Ain't he like an international cracker too?
said man.
Man.
What about the Venus chick, the basketball player? And we know why the
Yeah,
NBA look like. We know why the NBA so goddamn high yellow right now, right?
yeah.
Because man, foundational black men went and got
They,
themselves some foundational white women.
they be having the white
They
baby
got
mamas, nigga. Yes, they do.
they got some foundational white pussy because they didn't want to fuck with foundational black vagina.
No, they working on their version of Patrick Mahomes. They ain't got time for that
Uh-huh.
bullshit.
You shitting me?
They
That's why
serious too, Q.
they all look
they,
weird,
they try to make their little version of Patrick or Tiger Woods and get 100
eh?
billion through their kids.
You know, Nigerians be calling us a kata. Do you not hear what black men call black women? Do you not hear why black women don't want to marry black men? Do we not have a bear or a black man challenge in America with black? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, the sisters be picking the bear.
The sisters be fucking picking the bear, bro. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Telling you, Q, man, I don't know, man. If I hadn't came into some form of consciousness, like I get brothers be that shit pseudo saying the Egyptians is black and the Hebrews is black. If But I will say this, nigga, it had a lot to do with why I said, you know what? I'm not fucking with no non-black woman, and I'm not bringing forth no children that don't look like Negroes either. It had a hell of a lot to do with me saying, you know what? It ain't shit cool about that. America might have gave us the illusion that marrying another group of people is somehow a way to navigate through this world where it's horrible to say you got that black ancient grandmama, because I remember that shit in the 90s, and you know what I'm saying, with the whole I got the Chinese grandmother and I got the Russian grandfather, and it was just the shit to brag about having a non-black person in your family.
The
I,
Indian
I
hair. Don't
remember
forget
that
about
sick
Indian. You
ass
got
shit.
the Indian hair.
Yeah,
Was
the
that?
good
That's how
hair.
my pops used to tell me. Oh, the good hair. I used to hate
Yeah.
hearing that shit. 'Cause I always heard that. You got the good hair, Q. You don't got that nigga hair. You got mixed in your shit because you ain't 100%. You got other stuff in you. Nigga, shut up.
And I later found out in my life too that it's actually the shit to be as pure blooded of your people as you possibly can. Like now,
Yeah.
all of a sudden, everybody wants to brag about how they came from two Negro parents and how they don't come from mixed people.
Like we forgot about having the good hair.
Yeah, or the
And
Chinese
now I got
grandmother.
now I got dog hair. My hair thin the motherfucker, son. I wish I had me some good fucking faux C hair.
Walking around with that lassie, that ain't it.
Exactly. Do this illegal reverse right quick. You see me? Don't. I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm good.
But you know what, man? Being proud of being black, and even through all the what black people have been through, overwhelmingly most of us are still, like most other races, are still with each other. So it's just a small percentage of us that date outside of the race. In all races, I noticed.
Oh yeah, I agree on that. I'm just saying the talking points. Like it went from divesting to delineation.
Divesting, passport bros, delineation.
I think I'm gonna make that the title for Sunday's show. Divesting to delineation.
And
Black America.
that divesting thing for some of them Eves, that thing get dangerous because some of them devils that they be looking for an Eve that really believes in her mind that the so-called white man is the best choice she could make, and some of the sisters have got put to death fucking with that divesting mindset.
Yeah,
Some
but
of them
that
get
was that
fucked
was
around and
literally
found
last
out.
week in a
Right.
YouTube minute. That was like last week's conversation, and now the same people talking about, and not the same ones, but it's like, come on, black folks, come on, God,
Yep.
come on, God.
Even that boy from Nigeria, where that white woman stabbed his ass up, and he was talking all that shit about Black American women and hating his own damn women with that white girl, and she fucked around and stabbed his ass up.
Sleeping with the devil. I know, Sabio. I said devil. Whatever.
Shout out to Khalid Mohammed. Right, right. We knew contextually who he talking about.
It's funny as hell, son.
They be offended when you call them devils too. They know it's true.
Niggas out here screaming FBA got a whole Chinese bitch at home and they bed. That FBA card don't mean nothing to me, son. The
With
FBA
some
card
little
is worthless.
Cabocalasian kids.
Word. Talk about weird reparations.
With some kids talk about they Cabocalasian.
Yo, for real though, do the mixed white kids get reparations too? The mix,
I think.
or,
I
or is there
mean,
like a third?
if it's based on proving you have somebody that descended and they can prove that, how would you be able to deny somebody that may not necessarily be all the way black but had an ancestor that was enslaved? You know, how do you put a system or how do you put what's the term? How do you put the qualifications, if you will, in place where stuff like that don't slip through the cracks? Like what? How do you make what are the set of qualifications that you do to filter
You gotta
those
use
type of
you
people
gotta
out?
you gotta use the brown paper bag. Theory.
Shit, Obama, we threw that out with Obama.
Cat Williams is funny as hell. That nigga said, y'all let this nigga be president because he was kind of a nigga. He said, you wasn't finna put no whole nigga in the goddamn White House.
Nope. They knew that when we was cool with the dude playing the saxophone. I ain't know what made him cool, but Bill Clinton was for some reason the black president before Obama.
Yeah.
But yo, who was before Obama? It was
But
it was
black people was Bill Clinton.
but it was Bush, right? Before
Yeah,
Obama,
it was Bush.
Bush under Bush, 9/11 happened and Katrina. So
I would
Bush
say,
was on some bullshit
yeah, Bush with 9/11, but I think he was in office
for a few.
he was in office.
Not yet.
Yeah, I'm bugging. He was in office for a little bit.
He was in office.
That's just crazy, bro. The, the situation in Minnesota, Somalians wouldn't be able to do shit if white people didn't let them. Y'all got them taking the rap when in reality, Q, they wouldn't have been able to steal $20 without the assistance and help of the devil, Satan, Shaitan, the so-called white man. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. They wouldn't be able to do that. See, the white people that should go under the jail, they're not going under the jail because they just gonna throw Somalians under the jail. But in reality, Q, they wouldn't have been able to get that $8 billion without them liberal white women and them weak ass liberal white men,
$8
extreme left,
billion dollars.
helping their ass. Right? They done took over $8 billion
$8
and sent
billion
most of it back
dollars.
to Somalia.
You said 8
And
billion.
yeah, it's potentially going to go down as the greatest. It's potentially going to go down as the most significant fraud case in American history, which I'm sure it is. 8 to 8 billion, and
8
then
billion?
a lot of that they sent back to Somalia.
Oh, that's why everybody's talking about
I
it.
thought it was two
Oh,
hundred
I don't know
fifty
what's going on.
million. You said 8 billion? What?
8 billion. They estimate that when the investigation is thoroughly complete, it's going to be about 8 billion federal
Damn.
dollars missing.
The Mollies.
And you know what? I know how they got that $8 billion. Them liberal white women and white men that helped their ass get it. that ain't going to jail. Shit, black people can't steal $100 worth of merchandise without going to jail. America definitely ain't finna let us pass for no 8 billion. And for all you Americans that's mad that
It's
Somalians
a
took
lot
that
of
eight
money,
billion
bro.
dollars, remember, you didn't want to give black people reparations which they deserve and are owed, and we wouldn't have been sending the money back to no other goddamn country. It would have still went back into the economy and stayed in America, even if it was among our exclusive businesses. But you saw against funding for us. You didn't let these people who didn't build America, didn't fight in any of the wars in America, didn't go through none of the bullshit. You let them steal $8 billion. Yeah, the so-called white man. Yes, you did. I know they only putting the Somalians' faces on the news, but they wouldn't have been able to steal $3 without the assistance of the so-called white man. Q, I'm telling you, Tim Walsh and all them other devils that's far left that support him, that are pro-immigrant, they'll throw them motherfuckers under the jail too. First,
I know Taz was talking about it, how there was some white woman that was the head of the shit.
the white woman and the Somalian dude, they got caught with the 250 million. Bought the little mini mansion over there in Minnetonka with the basketball court and the Ferraris and the Bugattis and the, you know, they wasn't feeding no kids, and they wasn't tending to no kids with no autism either. They was going on $10,000 shopping sprees. I think a week at Nordstrom's. It even went into the details of how they were spending some of the money. They was popping tags.
Now I want to be mad. I want to be mad, but I got to go back to what I just said. People learning from us on how to be, shitty and shit. Black Lives Matter, FBA, bro, 90 mil, son. 90 mil for black boys who got murdered by police, by white men. What niggas did with that shit? Buy cars, Benzes, houses, promote a bunch of gay shit. And ain't nobody did nothing to them. So what you think somebody in another country saying, son, I'm going to America, I'm gonna do that shit. What? Nigga, I'm going in, son. What is you talking about? You think it took 90 million and would have bought a bunch of shit for black kids who got killed by police. What? Man, listen, I'm gonna talk about autism. I'm gonna get this bread. I'm gonna throw some of my Somalian cousins on the picture. We gonna eat.
That be their focus, you know. They come to America to get money, Q. And the thing that I have observed about the Somali community is they're extremely homogenous and consanguineous, meaning they when they move as a unit. They do not move individually. So the idea that they didn't all know what the fuck was going on. So you mean to tell me this is the only thing y'all are homogenous and consanguineous, and 99.9% of all the moves you make, this was the one thing that all of y'all didn't know about. Okay. They knew.
I'm just saying, the world representation. Look, imagine what it looked like seeing $90 million getting taken for Black Lives Matter, and nobody saying nothing. What you think that's gonna tell you as a foreigner, son? If you a scammer,
That I need to get to the land of milk and honey. Scam.
you
It's
shitting
time
me?
to eat.
They did that shit on national television, son. I'm out of here, son. I'm in Ethiopia, like yo. So when I get to America, I'm robbing everything. I'm putting pictures on pictures. I'm telling niggas everything. It's up. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, when you take your feelings out of the queue, they be about their money. They about just coming here and getting that money and capitalizing on the situation. Shit, I know this Ethiopian dude used to come to work every day at the airport, and he used to tell all the Americans, "Your government give me money." I'm talking about like nigga, chin up, chest out, talking shit, talking shit to white Americans, black Americans. He didn't give a fuck. He said he would look at everybody that's from America. He said, "Your government pays me money," and that motherfucker was correct. Yeah, $8 billion. I see it in the chat. Yep. They think that they believe that once because the number that they are about around right now is like 1 or 2.3, but as they further as they do a further investigation on the Somalian community, they estimate that it's going to be about $8 billion they got over on and took federal funds.
Shit, crazy.
Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Because I just pulled up an article. December 1st, 2025. Yes, there's something wrong with walks, and it costs taxpayers $1 billion. The White House. December 1st, 2025. President Donald J. Trump is right. Minnesota has become a hub of fraudulent money laundering activity where refugees from Somalia are completely taking over the once great state. Nowhere is that more evident than the shocking fraud scandal that took place under the incompetence of deeply disturbed Democrat Governor Tim Walz, in which 78 of the 86 individuals charged are so far of Somali ancestry. Democrats allowed a $1 billion heist to take place. Dozens of individuals, largely of East African descent, looted taxpayers out of over $1 billion that was intended for child food assistance and what amounted to the country's largest pandemic relief fraud scheme. The fraud involved a massive, complex network of nonprofits and affiliates, largely run through the Somali community. Nonprofits tied to the Somali community claim to have fed tens of thousands of non-existent hungry children, claim to have provided services to non-existent homeless, and claim to have provided therapy for non-existent autistic Somali children. Kickbacks were paid, lavish lifestyles were funded, and money was sent overseas, some of it even allegedly funneled to a terror group. The massive scandal unfolded on Walz's watch, and he did absolutely nothing about it. So this happened under Democratic watch. That's crazy. That seemed like y'all need to be taking that up with the governor, Tim Walz.
Well, you got a lot
Asking
of people in Minnesota that's kind of.
him why would they allow this type of fraud to happen, especially to people of Minnesota that you are supposed to be representing.
I mean, he might have burnt not just his bridges with the people in Minnesota. It might influence and convince the state to think in a more right wing state of mind. Because for the longest of time, Minneapolis and St. Paul at least has been very strong left wing. And the parts of Minnesota that are right wing are outside of the city. It's like in northern Minnesota, southern Minnesota, like Rochester and Duluth and Stillwater and shit like that. The good old boy areas, right? So, it's a lot of white people that are very, very upset with Tim Walz too. It's a lot of Minnesotans that's pissed off at him. And I mean, yeah, that's how the Somalians were able to do what they did, primarily through him. Yep.
I don't think it was through him. Because if he was aware of it, you can say it was through him. I don't know if he was. I didn't read any of that. But it happened under his watch as he was governor. So there could have been some people who were connected to Somalians inside of his staff that worked with the Somalian people in those Somalian communities that allowed that shit to happen. Now that has to be taken up with the people in his cabinet. But let me ask you this. If there was a Hebrew Israelite in the position of a Somalian and he was able to get kickbacks just for the Hebrew Israelites, would you be mad?
No.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Probably not. And the reason why I say no, because I think when people are of the same school of mind in general, Savio, they tend to show favoritism to the people that rock with their ideology and see things the way they see them. So Just like if it was us, I think even if it was somebody that was strong Pan African or a Muslim brother or a Christian brother, I mean, we've seen people in those positions do similar things. So it's a lot of temptation to do the right thing in a situation like that. Not a lot of people really got integrity like that. So would I be upset? No, because I'm a little biased when it comes to our claim. You know what I'm saying? Our school of thought. Those of us that are like minded, I'm a little biased when it comes to that, and I think everybody is. I just got to the point in my life where I'm gonna keep it real and just tell people. I'm not finna bullshit nobody about that shit no more. What I'm gonna say? Oh no, nigga, that was wrong, and he shouldn't have only did that for us. No, fuck that. I'm not mad at nobody. If a Black American or somebody that was Pan African did something that and only wanted people that was Pan African minded to benefit from it, I will understand. But see, the thing is though, Sabio, like what you read, right? I don't know how you get a hold of the information, but there are some people that's investigating Tim Walsh and just this situation with the Somalis, right? And it was alleged that people that tried to inform him about what was going on lost their jobs. I don't know how you get a hold of that information. I would have to drop down off the panel to find that, but I've been finding out that some people actually lost their job. It's county workers that came forward and talked about how when they did report the suspicious activity among the Somali community, that a lot of them were fired. So that's why I do think Tim Walsh knew exactly what happened and what was going on.
Is Sabio talking?
I don't know. He might be looking for the information that or the source.
Oh no, I was just making sure that my sound wasn't messed up.
But yeah, man, it was some stories coming out saying that the people that worked for what is it called? Human social service. What is the county building in the SNAP? What is the technical name for that building? The Department of Social Services?
Depends on your state. They got different names, but pretty much Department of Social Services and Human Resources. New York is Human Resources.
So the employees of the Department of Social Services here in Minnesota, a lot of them gave testimonies that when they actually reported this suspicious activity, that a lot of them were fired. I'm not gonna say some of them were threatened because I'm not sure if that's what I really heard, but I do remember hearing testimonies of allegedly some of them were actually fired for reporting the suspicious activity. Like a lot of them knew what was happening, and when they tried to tell somebody about it, they got silenced or canceled in some way. Because when I tell you it was crazy, looking back at it from when I first came up here 6 years ago till now, that shit was crazy, man. Their kids, they don't pay for college or nothing up here, bro. It's them and so-called white people. That's most of the University of Minnesota, with a couple of us sprinkled in there. There's not too many Black Americans or Black Caribbeans or West Africans. It's primarily the University of Minnesota is predominantly white first and then second Somali. I'm not sure exactly how many years of a tax exemption they give, but I believe it's 5.
My question to you is, what are you doing to change that dynamic?
Well, it's a. I mean, I would have to do things different, and I mean, I would have to go and it's a challenge, Sabio, but it's not something. I don't think I shouldn't accept the challenge just because it really is. Because of some of our people up here in Minnesota how can I? They got a just love is love type of mindset. Some of them are misinterpreting when Martin Luther King said about judging people based on the content of their character. They think because they got a couple of friends that's not black that, they shouldn't come together and pay attention to what happened and say, we got to do something to protect ourselves up here. Because, a lot of our people up here really don't think it's that serious, even when I try to explain to them how serious it really is. I had a young brother that's a African-American brother. I think he just either got his master's. He basically got a pretty high degree, and he was telling me how the Somalis and the whites at his job denied him a position when he was the most qualified for the position and was the most educated for it. So, even when it's like I would just have to accept, Sabio, that it got to start with a small group of us. They got to see that small group of us have some success, and then I think other black people would gravitate and come. But we need to have town halls over north, over south. We need to just invite black people in general, outside of the Somali community. I know I don't acknowledge them as black no more, but I know some people still rock with it being black, but not with them. But we need to organize and have town halls and come up with something where we can make sure that we are right at the end of the day. Even if it means us coming together financially to help pay for younger brothers and sisters to have the tuition or whatever they need to attend the University of Minnesota.
You in Minnesota?
Yeah, I'm in Minnesota right now.
Oh shit, a black person in Minnesota.
Right, that in itself. Yeah, when I came
Wow.
from here from California, that shit was the craziest culture shock ever, Q. Because in LA, I was used to just all I had seen all my life was Mexicans and niggas. I had never seen nothing else until I came here. I mean, you see some Ethiopians in LA, and you see other ethnic groups of people, but like in South Central and Inglewood and Compton and Watts, it's just Mexicans and black. So when I came up here and seen Somalians and Ethiopians and these people from Asia called Hmong, like they're not necessarily Chinese or Japanese, but they're called Hmong people or whatever, right? And then it's a lot of white people from like Norway and Denmark and the Czech Republic and Russia and Sweden. It's a lot of them devils from the north that's up here. European devils. France, Spain. So it's like that shit was it was a lot. It was just this particular part of the Midwest was different. But it's like I haven't ran into too many brothers like that's Pan-African, or like Kemetic or Moors, or black Muslims, or it's kind of hard to form an alliance with the black Christians because they be trying to save every motherfucking body, man. I can't rock with that shit. So with the whole, I gotta bring the other races of people to the table. That'd be well, shit. I can't fuck with you like that. The Muslim brothers, I would say of all the brothers up here, those would probably be the brothers that are the most conducive to work with, like talking on some pro-black shit, like real pro-black shit, meaning the black family, not this new modified version of pro-black where you could have a black spouse and be talking about some pro-black shit, which is crazy as fuck. But like I would say the Muslim brothers, Q, are probably the most disciplined and the most willing to be receptive to. We only need to procreate with other black people, and we need to let the Somalians go on over there and do them. And you brothers need to have your own mosques that are separate from theirs. If y'all gonna rock with the Quran and be Muslims, cool. I ain't got no smoke with that. But separate from them over there.
I ain't gonna lie. When I went to San Diego, like not to say the whole conscious, but a lot of conscious people out there with like black Muslims and shit, and a hardcore like black fathers from black Muslims. And it wasn't like some, they used to be Nation of Islam, but then they became black Muslims.
I want to say when I was like 7, Q, we used to go to the Crenshaw Mall from South Central. So um, sometimes we would drive down Slauson to Crenshaw and then down Crenshaw to King Boulevard, right? And when you get to King Boulevard, where the Crenshaw Mall is, it's like the jungles, the BPSs be on one side, and then it'd be the Foldies and some other Crip hoods that be on the other side, right? But I remember as a kid seeing the black men with their ties on, Nation of Islam, passing out papers and stuff. I remember seeing the brothers in traffic giving people literature, like a strong presence of black Muslims in LA. Even though me and our family, we were Christians and we would go to Christian church, but I noticed a lot of the black men in Los Angeles uh, that had an image that I would say was somewhat upright. A lot of them were black Muslims. They'd have that bow tie on with that suit on clean. They'd be selling bean pies to brothers and sisters, and then they would be passing out literature in like a newspaper.
Now we had them there too, but I always tell people like, it's by me as young was seeing Israelites in downtown Manhattan calling white folks crackers. That shit was like, wow. That shit was like, that shit was life altering, son.
Right. I see the nigga. Some nigga had a short video on TikTok. That nigga said, if there's one thing I can rely on the Israelites for, that nigga showed a clip of the brothers at ISUPK telling this white woman, you dirty white bitch.
As a kid, that shit was like, wow. And like we adults now, we joke on the clothes and shit. But as a kid in the '80s, seeing motherfuckers dressed like that and shit, calling police crackers on milk crates, nah, they was like superheroes as kids. No lies.
Right. I'm like, these niggas are the most courageous niggas I've ever seen in my life right about now. Do these niggas know
What?
that
They had
these
little
devils can
pictures
kill
and
their
shit.
ass? I was thinking in
Wow.
my mind when I first seen them niggas, I'm like, how are these niggas going back to their job the next day? Without getting
Yo.
fired on the spot. I remember one time I was downtown. I think I might have spoke maybe like a couple of days before that. It's another brother that used to speak on Nicolette too. And I seen like 4 or 5 of the Hebrew brothers, and we was just chopping it up and shit. And this white dude in a wheelchair, he tried to like roll in the wheelchair in the middle of us and interrupt our conversation and stuff. We just kind of he said, what kind of trouble are you guys getting into right now? And I said, wow, Satan asking us if we getting into trouble. We flamed him up, Q. Yeah, we flamed Esau up. He was, yeah, I believe in the Bible. Oh, okay, brother, read that. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. They don't believe in that verse. What other excuses have I heard them devils use? What did they say? They said, they said that's spiritual. I said, oh, really? But yeah, man. It was some white girls at the airport that was giving a sister a hard time because the sister had the Egyptian Ankh earrings. And as many debates as we done had with brothers in Kemet and Kemet on trial and all that stuff, you actually do become familiar with like the doctrine that the brothers stand on in the Kemetic faith, or like the Muslim brothers, or like the atheist brothers. Like I've become familiar with certain things concerning science and the way the Kemet, like the way brothers in Kemet do practice the Kemetic traditions and stuff like that. So these white girls was kind of they was telling the sister that had the Egyptian Ankh, she had the Ankh earrings, and they was telling her that she was on some devil worshiping shit and shit like that. I said, the nerve, the people who have enacted the most terror and destruction on the people, animals, and just the natural world in general, of all people, who y'all calling somebody a devil? And even though Ethiopians be talking they little shit sometimes, I done checked a few white boys at the airport over talking crazy to a couple of Habeshaw that I'm actually cool with though, Q. Like this white man came to my job one day when I was exchanging currency, and he saw the sister from Ethiopia, beautiful sister too, and he said to her, "Is Africa still poor?" And I had to check him on the spot, like because sometimes some of the Ethiopian brothers be scared to say something, when white people disrespect Africa. So granted, I done been in my little diaspora wars, and I done had my smoke with Pan-Africans, and I done been to war and said all that I said. But I will say this though, Q, I do be checking devils on the regular about disrespecting black people, period. Even some of the black people that I feel like, be on some bullshit, like Somalians and Ethiopians, right? I done still checked a couple of devils over just disrespecting them and other West African black people and black people in America too. So I know I get on here and I talk my shit, and me and Sabio might get into it, or me and Psycho or somebody that's Pan-African might get into it. But in real life, real time, I do be checking devils on how they talk to black people.
As you should, as you should. My bad, drop my Bluetooth. I'm gonna save this. I gotta get out of this. I ain't arguing with Swart. I'm getting out of here.
I feel you. A nigga tolerated my presence for a good 15 minutes. Shout out to my nigga Psycho, man. I got booted off the panel like twice though the last time I was on Psycho's page. They said, Swat, we not having this shit with your ass. I heard that little cha-ching 3 times.
They shot you off the table.
Nigga, I got socked in the chair like 3 times, Q brother. I was like, fuck this shit. I ain't getting back up. I'm just gonna come back another day.
It be like that sometimes.
But I will say this, man. Shout out to you and Psycho. Sometimes when I be boxing with y'all young homies, sometimes y'all will jump in and fire on me and shit and help them niggas out when we be battling. But I will say, like, of all the people that say it's an open panel and you can come up and talk that shit, and you and Psycho are two of the brothers that I must say y'all actually do let people come up and talk, even if you wholeheartedly disagree with what they saying. Like other people be saying that, and then they mute you and throw you in the back chat right away.
Yeah, YouTube narcissism is crazy. Social media narcissism is crazy. Right?
So for that reason, Q, because you and Psycho have kept it extremely peaceful with me, when I start my channel, I'm not going to exclude Africa, and I am going to identify as an African American Israelite organization. So I'm not going to make it Black American to try to say we're not going to acknowledge Africa. So based on my dealing with you and Psycho, I am going to include Africa as well as certain cultural aspects of the continent, and I'm not going to remove it from my what my channel is or what we're about.
Black power, baby. Black power, son. No cycle somewhere rolling the blunt. Proud of you.
We are gonna. Now I don't necessarily agree with what Ben Amin and them doing, but I am going to agree with them with identifying as the African Hebrews.
Man, whatever floats your boat, man. As long as that shit above water, son. That's all I care about.
But shit, I'm about to go to sleep because I got to deal with these devils in probably like 4 hours.
Mm. I'm gonna sit up here and lecture. I'm gonna fake lecture for like an hour or two.
I gotta deal with this shit, man, until I get this tech certification and get this English certificate and start doing some other type of things. Got to get back into this artwork and I really got to get going with this martial arts center and stuff like that because it would be a good positive tool for the young brothers and sisters actually, and it would be a great way for us to bring other programs and get funding. So I got to stop being lazy, man, and get off YouTube for like 6 or 7 months and really get all of this stuff popping.
Yeah, man. Or use a platform to help you get your shit popping. It's a
Appreciate it.
great tool. It's a great tool to get shit popping. So get your videos up there. You can talk about what's going on in the community, do interviews, talk about the history. And I mean, that'll help push you forward and shit.
Indeed, man. Shout out to Taz the GOAT. Definitely. I definitely gained inspiration from him being an African American historian and how he was stressing the importance of us understanding our history right here, and that it's not always about going into ancient civilizations and texts and ancient ancestors of ours, but just understanding our history as African Americans right here in America is extremely important. So he definitely inspired me to get more into African American history. And in my videos, I will be sharing the things that I come across and read and study about iconic Black people in African American history and certain, just things in general in African American history. So I will be sharing that with YouTube, with things that I study and come across.
Type shit. I'm talking about.
Well, Q, I'm about to get some rest, man. Peace and blessings to everybody in the chat. Peace and blessings to you and your family, Q. And everybody have a blessed and productive day today. And stay out of the way of danger. Keep it positive and peaceful. Shalom, family.
Shalom, ninjas. So yeah, man. Full blown calm turn up. My son is in the building. Late night vibes. Dev, you up. Man, you bought a computer. You bought a computer, man? Yo, Mac, you bought a computer? I think I just heard somebody snore. That ain't the sound we trying to hear. Nah. That ain't the sound we trying to hear, Black family. Night on Friday at 1 o'clock. Dev Slump, GQ at the gambling spot right now. It's a beautiful night. The YouTube sheet's been wild. Just saw media lit. Just saw media making a wish. Black people get their shit together and work together, man. That's the wish. Simple as that. Focus on black. Focus on Blizzak. And these YouTube streets. There we go. Back at it. He says like 24. Oh, damn, son. Yeah, it's brick in New York right now, no cap. About 28. I done got used to it, so it's like it ain't a bad 28 degrees. I know y'all country folks don't understand that between a 28 degrees ain't that bad. There's different types of 28 degrees, you know what I'm saying? Especially if the wind is winning. Oh my goodness. The wind is winning. Oh man. It's definitely something crazy. What's been going on in the science world, man? I miss the flat earthers, man. I won't lie, man. Kind of mad we ran the flat earthers off. Brother Sanchez don't even mention flat earth no more. Like, damn, bro. What we gotta do to talk science, man? Passionate arguments about science. That was fun. Miss them days, man. Even listening to what's his name, Lance, talk about the shit and arguing. Need some more science combos, man. What we got to do to get the arguments going with science? That's the without doing a religious combo. I don't want to do. And we have to do that. So shit. What's that? The intelligent design nonsense. Intelligent design versus science. We have to just throw that in the algorithm. We're gonna beat that one up. Nobody wants to hear that shit. I don't want to talk about religion. No religious talk. No religious talk at all. Real science talk. Why should we be discussing science? That's easy. Unfortunately, not like in most people's combos. Unless it's centered around religion. It makes it difficult to have that conversation. Makes it difficult to have that conversation. I don't know how Dev and Psycho be talking, or the other stream be talking. I'm finna end the stream. I got about 5 minutes. It's about to be a wrap, y'all. 5 minutes about to be a wrap. I don't even know what Dev made the title of the stream. Give me something to eat. So yes, family, looks like it's about to be a Reynolds. Do tune in another time, get some more information. As you know, Black Power, Black Power, Black Mother Power.